Good morning, everybody. How's it going? What's that on my sleeve? Oh, it's a little red 5. Little red 5. It's a little red. It's like I got a little baby red 5 on my sleeve. Got the Pods Fellowship on today, brother. Bum, 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 bum. Good morning, Beetlebee. Good morning, Red 5. Good morning, Nora. Good morning, Palehide. Good morning, my friends. Welcome, welcome. It's a little. I got red 5, little baby red 5 right there. Little baby red 5 right there. Laka, good morning. How are you? How are you? Yeah, Nora, I looked at the update for Wild West Dynasty. It looks like they fixed some bugs. They fixed a few things with quests, a few things with they added key mapping in, which I know a lot of people were asking for. A lot of people were asking for key mapping, so they added that in. I'm actually excited to try Wild West Dynasty again this next Thursday. I know. People are like, oh, it sucks so bad. It's like, well, you know what? I'm willing to give it a shot. So they fixed the trees too. Oh, nice. So they don't like bounce all over the place now. The gravity issues fixed, or the physics. That's awesome. That is awesome. Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Long Dark. I'm Atheenon. You probably already know that, though, so. And we're gonna play some Long Dark this morning. We started a brand new survival file last time we played. We're in the Blackrock area. We spawned in the Blackrock area. And it's pretty cool. We actually stayed in the Blackrock area. It's scary as crap. I don't know if we're gonna live for another day or not. I mean, we're on day 7, but I don't know if we're gonna live or not. So we'll see what happens. See what happens. How I didn't get frostbite is beyond you. Very, very fortunate. How you doing, workstation? Very, very fortunate, my friend. Oh, sure. You come up now, buddy. No, you don't get to come over here, sir. Sir.
Drop any of this gear.
You don't get to come over here. Why did I drop a cloth? I have no idea. No. No. What in the hell's up with that dog? Dog, you be crazy. You be crazy, man. Hey, Beastie, how's it going, bud? That dog be nuts. Alright. Let's review where we're at. 9 days in, we've lived 7 days. In that time, we spawned in Blackrock, we came to the prison. We went to the foreman's clear cut and got our matches. We then went to Cook's Farm, the Blackrock prison tunnels. We went into Blackrock itself. Then we went over to the abandoned mine and we got the note. We then came up and we are now back here. I don't know if we're back here to open up the door or if we're just back here because this was like the most convenient place to go before we tried to get the hell out of this zone. He's just saying welcome back. Aww. Found matches in the truck in the outside garage with fire barrel and two box in Blackrock. Yeah, I didn't find any matches here in the prison. I found all 3 boxes of my matches over at the Bricklayer's Retreat. That's where I found mine. I'm gonna take the hides. Oh, shush-a-doo. Shush-a-bye. Shush-a-bye. I believe you said you were gonna open it up. Oh, I am gonna open it up. Do I have enough food, though? I don't have enough food. I am running out of food. Do I have cattails down here I can pick? Probably. Let's see if we got the cattails. What kind of clothing do we have, too? I don't have any gloves. I have no gloves. Okay, and I have only one piece of cloth. Yeah, we got to get the hell out of here. Is there any cattails down here at all? Oh, geez, we are so hosed. Nope, I'm not gonna try opening it at this point. At least when we come here in the future. Okay, I do have bang cans, which is great. Oh, geez Louise, look at the frostbite risk already. Holy crap. At least when we come here in the future, we will already have, oh yeah, because I have no shoes. I have no shoes or socks. Yeah. Let's get going. Let's get going. Let's grab these cattails down here real quick. Note to self, Blackrock is not your next starting zone. No, it is not. It's not a good starting zone. Trust me. I forgot we lost our pants, our socks, and our shoes to a wolf. Hey, Neil Porter, how you doing? I know, Neil. Well, that's why I am doing. That's why, Neil, I do my streams here on YouTube at the time that I do them, is because time zone differences suck.
Really do.
Time zone differences suck, my friend. So glad you can join us today. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a fantastical day. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Nope, 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 nope. I gotta get up higher. Gotta get up higher. I know you're too cold to think, my dear. I know thinking is hard. Hey, Mads, how are you? Hello, hello. Oh, that was a lot easier than I thought. Oh, no, 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 that's not the hard part. The hard part's getting up this area here. You gotta sneak up over here. We gotta sneak up this little hill. Oh, I think am I gonna do it a little easier this time? Oh, come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, come on. I know you want to give it to me. I know you do. Oh, come on. Can I get up this? Please, I'm freezing my ass off here. There is a way. I've done it many times before. Nope, I can't use the fire trick. Just need to get up on that little. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! I gotta. Oh shoot! And I dropped down. Gosh dang it! I gotta get up on that little ledge right there. Come on, baby. There we go. Oh, we finally did it. Woo! Jeez Louise, man, that is tough. That is some tough mountain goating, reverse mountain goating there. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Raven Cove, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. It's 4 p.m. here. What late hour is it for me? Right now for me it is 8 in the morning. 8 in the morning, Neil. It's 8 in the morning. Well, Mads, have a great one. Have a great rest of your day, my friend. Thank you for the lurk. I do appreciate that very much. Did your climbing trick and Blackrock managed to make it up the easy way when I was watching back? When I was watching it back, you made it look very difficult. Which climbing trick are you speaking of? I'm not sure which one. Sorry, that climb there took all my concentration, so I have to catch up on chat now. I am just gonna use my gunpowder. There we go.
Perfect.
Perfect. Let's throw a couple pieces of coal on there. Throw a couple sticks on there. That'll get us warmed up and get rid of our frostbite risk, hopefully. Oh, wow. Yeah, we need to get rid of that. Wow, 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 wow. Whoa! For the update? Oh, yeah. And for, well, they got the, they have the one update coming out for consoles on the 15th, and then the update, my voice sounds good for the morning, not too grumpy. I'm not too grumpy yet. Well, I've been up for a little bit, Neil. I've been up for a little bit this morning. Not too long, but I still do have a little bit deeper voice than I usually do. I mean, at least my voice doesn't sound like this. Oh, shoot, I can't hear myself. I like to hear myself. I like to hear myself talk. It's fun. There we go. At least my voice doesn't hear like this, yo. By the way, when I played my run, I found the hacksaw by the barn in Blackrock between a bale of hay and the wall. The trick. Oh, the trick I just did. Oh, yeah. No, the trick I just did. That's it's one of those where sometimes you can hit it very easily on the first go, beastie, and then other times you struggle with it, like I just did. There's no perfect answer, unfortunately, to it. And I haven't learned how to do it like perfectly yet. Oh, I do have 2 cans. I'm 2 cans Sam, baby. Let's get some water in each can going on. Get a little sleepity-boo. Ooh. Does International House of Pancakes deliver? I think you can get, like, Grubhub delivered from them, yes. I'm pretty sure you can, actually. Do I have any big teas I could, like, heat up? Yes, I do. Drop a couple big teas here. Hot and hot. Excellent. Excellent. There we go. Alright, let's drink it. Oh, I need to drink that from my left hand. Okay, that's fine. Perfect. I don't care how many torches I have to carry. I'm carrying them all. Alright, let's go. Let's go, baby. We might have a bear over here, too. We're gonna take this little route here. Oh, the cinnamon apple waffles with whipped cream. Yum. Unfortunately, I don't have an IHOP near me. Is this a standard Loper run? Yes, it is. Standard Loper run. Random spawn. We happen to spawn here in Blackrock. We've spent our first 8 days or so in Blackrock, but we're running out of food now. The food situation is becoming dire. And the bear is right over here somewhere. This is the way I got to the Bricklayer's Retreat before. Yeah, the bear's cave is right there. I don't see Mr. Bear, though, right now, which is good. Yes, we died to a horrible wolfie on our last run. Oh, by the way, boys and girls, we found a heavy hammer on this run already. Oh, there's the bear. There's the bear. Hello, Mr. Bear. You know, one good thing about the bear, if he follows us,
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
so you can scare timber wolves away. They ain't gonna follow us. Nope, I snuck around him. Yeah, last Sunday, our character died early on Sunday, and we started this character up. What's the best hamburger joint near me? Probably Five Guys. I don't have a killer burger nearby. I think the closest one's like Five Guys Burgers and Fries. They aren't bad. I prefer killer burger myself, but especially their peanut butter bacon burger. Yum. I'm pretty sure I already searched this place. Pretty sure I already searched it. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay. Yes, I was right. I had already searched this place. Perfect. Let's get the hell out of here. Of course, now the wolves will probably be over here standing in my way, but that's okay. We have torches. Oh god, and then the wind comes up. That's not good. There's the path out right there. Yep, there goes the torch. Ooh, we shouldn't need them. We just got to get to this little ledge here, and they can't get us anymore. Smash Burger, never heard of it. Formula. That's one I'm not aware of. So yeah, I don't think there's a Smash Burger nearby. I mean, if there is, I'm unaware of it. Let's just put it that way. Hey, Crix. Good morning. Good morning. How are you doing? How's it going? Okay. Oh, more rose hips. Yum. This is getting the hell out of here time. Oh, Workstation Mark, thank you for the $7 super chat. Or the $7 Canadian super chat, I guess you say. With nothing to say, but I appreciate it. Do you have something to say? For delivery. Aww. Well, I'm not very hungry right now, but I will do that. I will do that. Do I have any old man beard? Oh, jeez. I'll be the one with a $5 saying, upset they changed the name of Draft Dodger's Cabin to Fishing Cabin. Do you not like it? Oh, jeez, I didn't even notice that. Did they? What? I didn't even notice they changed that. Why would they do that? Well, it's always going to be, I don't care what they call it, that's always going to be the Draft Dodger's Cabin. Period. I mean, that's the Draft Dodger's Cabin. Why did they do that? I mean, I think I can guess why they did that. But that's kind of dumb. It's their game. I guess they could call it Barbie's Cabin for all we know. I guess they could call it Barbie's Cabin for all we can, but thank you. I'll be the one for the $5 super chat as well. I appreciate that. I don't like that either. That kind of bothers me. I've not noticed that though, because I haven't been to the Draft Dodger's Cabin for a little bit. Fried pork with potatoes and parsley sauce. Danish national dish, and it's so good. Yum. Yum. We have an independent burger shop nearby. They do Istanbul burger with which is a cheese burger with a doner meat and chili sauce. Dinner meat and chili sauce. Oh, yum. Rosebud, hello, and Tyler, how you doing? Hi. Oh, is that a bug? Is that a bug, Tyler? Oh, is that just a bug right now? Oh, that's good to know. But another bug I want to. Oh, Crix. Oh man, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Holy crap. Another bug I want them to fix is the one where item variants don't always spawn. The curator's rifle doesn't exist in my save, and I hate it. Oh, that sucks. Well, Adam Garden, Christy Platten, David Hart, Old Fart 1958, and Gaming Granny, welcome to the membership club. Please take advantage of your membership privileges, and you can use your emotes.
Power in the verse can
you can use your channel emotes. We've uploaded some of our emotes from Twitch over here to YouTube that you can use exclusively here, and you also have access to the members section. You have access to the members section of the channel as well, which has my web series of Witcher 3, which is a members exclusive right now. So as a member, you have exclusive membership rights to that. And The Witcher 3 has been a lot of fun to play. It's been, oh my gosh, it is such a gorgeous game, and it's been so fun to play as Geralt. So you can go check that out as well. And thank you, Crix, again for that. I appreciate it, my friend. But yeah, it sounds. I'll be the one that sounds like that's a bug. Oh, I guess I don't have to worry about taking my shoes off since I have no shoes. I guess I could just walk it. I have no shoes anyway. So screw you, game. Screw you. You took my shoes. I wish I had a hacksaw. That's the only thing I wish I saw. I wish I had a hacksaw. But I got no hacksaw. Make me sad. Makes me sad, man. Ooh. It was a late night again last night, and it's all Hadrian's fault. All Hadrian's fault. Good morning, Cass. But I am all caught up on the Dyson Sphere program series. But it is all his fault. If he didn't put out videos every day, I wouldn't fall behind as quickly. If he didn't put out videos all the time, I wouldn't fall behind as quickly. And then I'd be able to get some sleep. Yes, and that is the real Hadrian, boys and girls. Go check him out. He's awesome and amazing. And a really nice guy. A really nice guy to boot. Yes, by the way, he dropped a video this morning. I know. Cass, how are you, by the way? Hi. Hi. Yeah, he dropped another video today, so there you go. Trying to keep up is hard. I know it is. It's tough. It's tough. It's a tough thing. It's a hard knock life, my friend. It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. What's down here? I really haven't explored this cave fully, to be honest. Oh, that's just another. Oh, that's just the other way you can come up. Oh, so I took sort of the secret way. I took the secret way. I kept it secret. Kept it safe. You're hanging in there, Cass? Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you're hanging in there, Cass. Hey, Oblivious Waldo, how are you? It seems like the Oak Acorns will be in all or most zones. Was worried they'd only be in the new zones. Yeah, I'm hoping they're in all the zones. That's gonna be really cool. It'd kind of suck if they were only in the new zones. I mean, of course, I figured they'd be in the new zones, you know, no matter what. But yeah, I was concerned about the same thing. I was thinking, oh well, if they're in the new zones, that's gonna suck because I have to go all the way there just to get them. But It could be, you know, if they were only in the new zones, I guess that'd be a reason to go to the new zones. Is to get them. All right, well, we're getting out of Blackrock Prison now, as we're running out of food. We got our note, so if and when we decide to go back there, we can go right into the old machine shop. What's down here? Oh, it's a secret room with some coal in it. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Dev updates are included. They're included in the free update for people who didn't have tails. Well, there's always going to be stuff. That's the thing that they talked about early on. Obvious Waldo. If you look at the original like dev update notes and stuff that they had originally for the game, they've always stated that even if you don't buy Tales from the Far Territory, you're always going to get, there's always going to be some material that is for everybody. And yeah, and I guess you're right then. That does make sense that it would be in all the zones, since people who don't even have tails are going to get acorns and stuff. So I guess it does make sense. I hadn't even thought about it that way. They would have to be in the older zones if people who don't have tails are still going to get them. So that's a really good point. It's a really good point. My idea to have crafted clothes made at 90% for emergencies is not working. My rabbit skin hat admits have dropped 2%. I made 10 in game days. Have dropped 2%. So they've, so you didn't finish them, but they've already started to go down in condition. Oh, maybe acorns and oaks will be more plentiful in the far region. That's possible, yeah. How much longer is this live stream thingy gonna run? Need to bug out for a while. I'll be back. I'll be still doing it for 3 hours and 30 minutes, Neil. So 3 hours and 30 minutes I'll still be going. We're doing it for 4 hours. We do it 4 hours every Saturday and Sunday morning. So 3 hours and 30 minutes we still got to go. So hopefully you'll be able to get back before then. If not, we'll see you on the YouTube land. We'll see you in YouTube land, my friend. All right. Unfortunately, I cannot take that birch because I have nothing to chop it down with, which sucks. Nothing to chop it down with at all. All right, let's pick up the mushrooms if we can. Yeah, I can't. I have nothing, right? Nope, I do not. Mushroom time, baby. This zone's got lots of mushrooms. Lots and lots of mushrooms, so we'll just take them all. Boom, ba-boom. Check something out here. There we go. Boop. So be safe on your excursions there. Be safe on your excursions, my friend. Right now, I would settle for a pair of tennis shoes. I'd settle for a pair of driving gloves and tennis shoes. Going to Forsaken Airfield for the first time. Oh! Good luck, my friend. Good luck. That zone is crazy. By the way, the changes you made to Twitch haven't seemed to carry over to YouTube. Oh, that's one thing I wanted to do. Hold on a second. Hold on a sec. I wanted to, because there's stuff we can do here on YouTube. Well, it's all, the broadcasting software is all, that's OBS changes. YouTube actually has live stuff that you can do. Is it under edit video? No. No. do. Nope, that's not it. Somewhere on it that I could do something. Hold on. Do. I'm doing some technical stuff. Sorry, guys. I'm doing some technical thing right now. Do. Well, no, it says the stream is healthy. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Because it's using the same exact encoding and everything. Maybe it's just a YouTube thing. I mean, YouTube is not up to par on as far as like Twitch is with their stream stuff. So let's see. So what specifically, Enora, has not carried over? Because I have no idea. What specifically is not carried over? I don't know. The only thing I changed on Twitch is I changed the key frame rate to 2, and that I believe is still holding even on. Let's see. Let me look at my settings here real quick. Output. Yeah, my frame rate, key frame interval still at 2 seconds. Everything's the same. Yeah, all the outputs exactly the same. So it was pixelate working better now that I took it off auto. Oh. So it may have to do with the encoding part from. Yeah, sometimes if you have it set on auto, it's better to actually go down to the little gear there
I'm not gonna be able
and
to
set it on the specific quality that you want it to be on, or whatever. Because if you have it on auto, if there's any sort of break in your internet, like if your internet fluctuates, because all internet does fluctuate here and there. But if there's a fluctuation in it, it will downgrade your quality for 30 seconds and then upgrade it again. I have to do that sometimes with YouTube as well. I know what you're talking about now. I was like, I'm not seeing that much of a difference. I was looking at it. That's why I was looking at it. I was like, I'm not seeing that much of a difference there. It looks pretty good to me. At least we got some food now, so that's good. Gotcha. Just doing a little movement there just to see what it looks like on my screen. One by one, they all just fade away. Oh, shushaby. You're gonna be okay, my dear. He's gonna go through the cave here. Arr! The wolves are everywhere. Hey, MLP, how you doing? Yeah, well, it's always a it's always a work in progress, Honora. Trying to get the stream to look good. It's always a work in progress. You want to see some awesome looking streams? Go look at my streams from like 5-6 years ago. Now there's some hot looking streams right there. And by hot, I mean hot mess. But hey, they're here on YouTube for everybody to see forever, so. Not bad. I think I'm over the worst of the Rona. Oh my God. That sucks. Well, I'm glad you're over the worst of it, MLP. That cannot be fun. I am very fortunate and lucky that I never, ever had it. I knew people who got it, and I feel really bad for them, but I never, ever had it. Thank God. What time it is? I guess we could get some rest. We have enough food. Well, for the moment, we have enough food. Thank God. That's why I had to get out of Blackrock. I was running out of cattails. Pure and simple. Pure and simple. I mean, we did spend our first, like, 8 days there. And we came out with a lot of good stuff. Heavy hammer, lantern, pry bar, boom cans, some flares, a bedroll. Got deer hide. Oh, I need to drop that. And that. The biggest problem we have in Blackrock is there's no cloth. I have a chocolate chip muffin. That's very sweet and a little, it's almost too sweet. It's almost too sweet. You know, when something's like too sweet, that's too sweet. And we also got the Blackrock ballistic vest, which probably saved our life. The ballistic vest actually probably saved our life. I'm gonna try to repair these up. I have one piece of cloth. We'll see if we can. Oh, look at that. These are our pants, by the way. Our thermal underwear. That is all that's standing between our legs. Woo! Look at us in our skivvies. We have 2 coats, and we have a hat. Yeah. It's been a rough first 7 or 8 days. Got hit by that wolf. Luckily, we had the ballistic vest on when we got hit by the wolf because I think that saved our ass. I honestly think that saved us. Yeah. We have no pants.
Barely walk.
Yeah, we have no pants, no shoes, no socks, no gloves. We have a hat that's at 34% because we lost our hat as well. So yeah. We is suffering. I guess we'll go through here. We'll pick up what we can. We'll go get to the other side, and then we'll ditch what we don't want. So I want to go to the 3-way cave and see what we can find there real quick. I don't have a. Actually, you know what? I'm going to be coming back this way. So let's just drop a bunch of these sticks here. There we go. That got us down on weight. Very nice. All right. Will Ash Canyon be a good shot to go to? You know, Ash Canyon wouldn't be a bad idea, to be honest. Ash Canyon would not be a bad idea. I don't know about our chances of getting boots in Ash Canyon, but we could give it a try. We could give it a try. I like the way you think, though, Jacob. Risky. Risky, but it could pay off in spades. That's a good idea, though. I don't have a hacksaw yet, but maybe we could find a hacksaw in Ash Canyon. Maybe we could find one in Ash Canyon. Maybe we could find one at the Mountaineer's hut, and then make a run to Ash Canyon, loop around, summit the baby, and get the hell out of here. That's a great idea. Great idea. Now we're doing this is our barefoot. This is our barefoot run, Beastie. Plane crash. Plane crash is always good, yeah. Plane crash always has decent loot at it. Well, no, we could do so basically the way it works, Honora, is if you enter Ash Canyon from Echo Canyon here in Timberwolf Mountain, you can enter an Echo Cav. You can enter through the Echo Cavern, which is right out here. You can then loop around in Ash Canyon. You can loop around through the gold mine, sort of make a big U, and then there's another exit into Timberwolf Mountain that does a exit right up by the deer clearing, and then all you have to do is go to Secluded Shelf, go through the cave, and up to the summit. So you have it's a nice little loop it's a sort of a little loop you can take. Oh, it's an Aurora Wolf time. I don't want to be out here during an Aurora Wolf time. No. No. Aris, how are you? Hello. Hello, my friend. Hello there. No, we are not going out there during Aurora Wolf time. No. It's not going to happen. Shh, not gonna happen. Nice thing about Ash Canyon, too, is there's lots of cattails. Lots and lots of cattails. But let's go check out... Hey, Victorian! I'm a little groggy. I'm good. I've been up for like an hour and a half now. Takes me about 2 hours to get my sea legs under me, but nah, I'm doing good. Not doing too shabby. We're just trying to like sort of talk through what we're gonna do next, because we're out of Timberwolf, we're out of Blackrock. We finally got out of prison, but I'm pretty naked still. So we're thinking, here's what we're thinking. Ooh, I could build a fire right here. I could harvest this deer. That's a great idea. So then I can get a little deer meat, some guts, a hide. But we'll go down here and see what's in the we'll see what's in the cavern down here. But yeah, Nora, the Ash Canyon Timberwolf interaction is kind of interesting because you can do a nice little loop here. You can use Ash Canyon as your loop to get up to the deer clearing. Where usually, to get to deer clearing, you got to go through this cave, through three-way cave here, go around to the right, and then climb up a rope to get to the deer clearing. But, if you want to do Ash Canyon first, you can do that first, and then you can make the whole loop around. Cave. They should name it the three-way cave. That's what it is. The three-way cave, baby. Because it's got 1, 2, 3 ways out of it. What were you thinking, you dirty-minded people? Jeez Louise, I tell you. Can't take you all anywhere. Golly, gee.
Oh, so cold.
Right, Bart. Look. Wow, was there no matches here? Wow, there used to always be guaranteed matches here at the three-way cave. They took those away from us.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Makes me sad. Makes me sad they took those away from us. I don't have a hacksaw yet, Aris, now. That's why I'm not going for the summit. I'm not gonna risk it. The summit's not that enticing on Interloper. If we had a hacksaw, I'd be like, yeah, let's do it. I already got a bedroll, so that's not a problem. But I don't have a hacksaw yet. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to pop down to the Mountaineer's hut, see if there's a hacksaw there, regardless of there being a hacksaw there or not. Such a toughie. Because if we pop down to the hut, we might as well just drop into Pleasant Valley and raid the airplane site real quick, and then hit Ash Canyon. Because then we'd have a whole set of clothing too. I have not found any panties. No. All I'm wearing. Well, I'm wearing my long panties right now. I'm wearing my long panties at the moment. Lola, how are you? Hello, hello. Hi, hi. Yeah, the smart play is to go there for sure. That is the smart play. Smart play is hitting the plane crash in PV. Yeah, it is. It is. Really? Really?
One little fire.
Come on, little fire. No, I need you. I need you now. We use gunpowder. I need fire now.
Perfect.
Well, the plane crash is not too far away. That's the only advantage. Plane crash is not super far away from where we're gonna be. See, we can't do anything with the carcass yet. Guess I'll just do that. Make a little water. Got another feather. Oh, nice. We got some teas to prepare, don't we? Yes, we There we go. Just got a 96% mag lens from mag lens. That's nice. I wish condition of mag lens meant anything in the game. It sucks so bad. It's like, I wish it like made it so your stuff like harvested better or the fire started better or something. Like it was not cracked as much or something. Unfortunately, it does not. Hey, base boy, how you doing? Hello, hello. All right, what's that? 97%. Nice. Nice. All right, there we go. Got some food. Got some water. Let's get some guts. Getting out of Blackrock alive. Hey, we not only got out of Blackrock, but we actually went to prison. We met the prison wolf. I mean, I'm pretty proud that we got out of Blackrock with a bedroll, a heavy hammer, with all the stuff we got out of Blackrock with. I mean, last game we couldn't even find a freaking heavy hammer. And this time we got one, and we got one in Blackrock. I need a t-shirt. I survived Blackrock. That's the t-shirt I need.
Carry this load for much longer.
Actually, no, I don't need any more torches. I have so many torches that I'm overweight now. I have so many torches that I'm overweight. So see, now the smart play is to go to the plane crash in Pleasant Valley. That's the smart play. But we aren't going to be smart. We're going to Ash Canyon right now, boys and girls. That's my decision. We're going to Ash Canyon. That's just what we're doing. We're gonna drop some gear here. We're gonna leave it here for our return, and then we're scuttling off to Ash Canyon. That's what we're doing. We've taken some high risks so far this run, and so far they have generally paid off. I'm gonna drop a bunch of torches here for myself. There we go. I'm even gonna drop the heavy hammer here because I really, actually though, no, the heavy hammer is kind of my. Well, I have the pry bar. But do I need a pry bar in Ash Canyon? Do I need a heavy hammer in Ash Canyon? Other than protection from the wolves, not really. Well, you know, it'd be the smart play. It'd be the smart thing to do. But we got a bedroll. I've done Ash Canyon with less than what I have right now. Let's drop the books here too. I mean, I've done Ash Canyon with less. Hey, Cerbus, how you doing? Now that's entertainment. All right, let's drop all this stuff here so it can dry. Yeah, I'm gonna take the pry bar. I am gonna keep a pry bar on me. Okay, so that hide does not want to go down. So when I have all my stuff out, I'm so afraid of things clipping through floors. I know it probably won't. I know I'm probably like overthinking it, but I'm just so afraid of stuff clipping through the floor. All right, then let's leave some of the coal here. We have 30 freaking coal. Let's leave 20 of it here. And let's leave our reclaimed woods here. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. All right, we're down to 30 kilos. I like the weight. I like it. I like the weight. I don't have much. These cans of food are kind of garbage. I'm just gonna drop them. No, I'm gonna keep them on me because I'm gonna cook them up. I'm not gonna drop them. All right, I think we're good now. All right, let's throw down that torch. Grab another torch. All right, time to go, boys and girls. Time to go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. This wolf's gonna be like, what is going on? There's a half-naked woman running at me. Don't mess with a half-naked woman. An early backpack? Yes, an early technical backpack, Aris. That's what I'm thinking. Now, if we had a pry bar, we could probably get shoes out of that locker right there, because that locker has shoes in it all the time. Or a hacksaw, I mean. But we don't have a hacksaw, so never mind. Sorry I can't stay for long, but just a reminder, 50 viewers and just 20 likes. Come on, people, show some love. Hey, you know, I'm just happy to have people here, Victorian. The likes are awesome. Smash that like button, boys and girls. I do appreciate it very, very much. But thank you just for coming by and hanging out with me. You know, a lot of times, too, is that, you know, here on YouTube, it's a little bit different than streaming on Twitch. There's no like button on Twitch. No like button on Twitch for you know, liking the stream or anything, so it is a little bit of a different experience here. Oh yeah, this is the YOLO. This is the YOLO run, boys and girls. Heck, we stayed in Blackrock when we should have probably just left. And it worked out good for us. High risk, high reward. We took the chance and it paid off. We got a bedroll, we got a pry bar, we got a storm lantern, got a heavy hammer. There's a body or something back here. Oh, it's a deer. But there's a backpack back here too. There's usually footwear in Foreman's Retreat. Well, I'm hoping. That'd be awesome. I would definitely not turn up my nose. I wouldn't turn up my nose at a pair of flip-flops at this point. If the game gave me a pair of flip-flops, I would be overjoyed. Panias, how you doing? Blackrock Gaming, hoo-ha-ha. Oh, hey, how's it going, Panias? Is it worth it to keep more than one lantern? I've never found it to be worth it. I used to do that, Honora, and then I was like, oh, I can break down these lanterns, and if you break down a lantern, you can get the lantern oil plus a piece of metal. So I just break down my lanterns, the extra lanterns, just to refill my main lantern. And then I just keep one lantern on me. Is there any item invariants on Interloper? No, there are not. I've never found a item variant like the lantern or I've never found that on Interloper. And there's no guns, so you're never going to find the bow or the rifle ones, because those are just turned off. And I believe those are keyed to the loot. So if you turn on rifles on Interloper, like a custom Interloper, I think you can find the custom variants, but I've never found them just on a regular run. No. I'm doing great, my friends. Free weekend. Woo, free weekend. Yeah. Free weekends are always nice. This is my free weekend. Cool. Cool. Let's go. Out of Timberwolf Mountain into the old Ash Canyon. Well, I'm glad, Panias, you have a nice free weekend. That's awesome. I don't have a cupcake, but I have the next best thing. I got a muffin. It comes in a cupcake container. It's sort of like a cupcake. What do you like the most from what's coming in the part 2 of the update? For me, fire hardened arrows. I would say the thing I'm most curious about is what they're doing, what the transceiver, that whole thing's going to be like. I'm wondering what's going to go on with that. and the prepper caches. I'm praying that the prepper caches are available on Interloper as well. That would be awesome. I would love to see some prepper cache. I always felt gypped that there were no prepper caches in Interloper. A muffin is a healthier name for a cupcake? Yes, it is. Is it just me, or does prospect risk seem to increase a lot faster than before? You know, I don't know. I mean, I've not really had that problem. I've not really noticed it like faster than before. I have a cameo in an ass stream. Yes, you do. You do. There, see, look. Yeah, lovely. The lovely little cupcake. I've eaten the top off of. I ate the top off of it. You're a monster. He's a monster. He ate the top off the cupcake. He's a monster. A monster. Don't use gypped. I'll use gypped all I want. I will always say I've been gypped. Never gonna apologize. And if you tell me not to, that just makes me go, yeah, you can't tell me what I can't do. Hey, Tyler, also hoping for cougar clothing. I'm hoping for cougar clothing as well, for sure. That would be awesome. I would love some cougar clothing. Unfortunately, the cougar's not coming out yet, so. It's not coming out yet. Yeah, I'm wondering if the cougar, how the cougar's mechanics are exactly going to work. That's what I'm wondering, is how are the cougar mechanics going to work? Are they going to be, is it going to be similar to the wolf? Or is it going to be more like the bear? Are they going to be, I mean, I would imagine the cougar would have to be pretty fast. I mean, it's not like the cougar's like a bear. You know, where he just kind of ambles along, you know, doing his thing until he sees you. I would imagine the cougars are going to move in a pretty I would hope they move in a pretty fluid way. What if we can make acorn butter? That'd be awesome. That would be awesome possum. Wow, I'm actually warm right now. I'm actually at positive 2 degrees right now. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Really cool. Hey, Wesley Mills, welcome to the Wolf Pack, my friend. How are you? Thank you for the support. Becoming a first-time member. We'll be gentle to you, my friend. We'll be gentle. You now are a cattail. You now have a cattail. Hey, Corey, how's it going? Hope it kind of stalks you effectively, and quietly, forcing you to rely, to really pay attention to your surroundings. Well, I'm hoping so too, Tyler. I'm hoping that the cougar is like not silent, but it actually like makes you have to listen to your surroundings. You know how you can hear the wolf prints or the wolf paw print? You know, you hear the wolf paws before you can actually see the wolf sometimes. I'm hoping that it's something like that. I'm hoping it's something like that. How do I DM you? You can DM me on Discord. You can DM me on Twitter. Any of those work. Any of those work. I don't really look at my emails, so my email box is something I don't really pay a whole lot of attention to, Wesley. But you can definitely DM me on Discord. My Discord DMs are open. My Twitter DMs are open. Feel free to DM me on either of those. Just say, hey, it's me, Wesley, or something like that, and then I'll know it's you. So, but yeah, definitely you can hit me up on either of those. And there's my Twitter, my Insta. Oh, you can DM me on Insta as well if you wanted to. There you go. There you go. You can DM me there. I didn't even think about that. I don't look at well, I look at Insta more. I like pictures, so I like pictures. Yeah, I hope it is like that, Tyler. The jump scares are gonna be so entertaining if the cougars work that way. Oh, good God! If all you hear is "row" and then it's like ah. I'm sure there'll be some audio clue that the cougar's gonna get you. I'm sure there's gonna be some, or the cougar's gonna have claw marks on the trees. Oh, yeah, sort of like the moose have their marks. The cougars could have their marks too. Ooh, that's a great idea. That is a great idea. Just watching a past stream of yours. I'm glad to catch you live. I'm well. I'm doing great, Corey. I'm doing great. Yeah, we're always live on Saturday morning, Sunday morning is when we go live. All right, we're gonna do it, boys and girls. I know the way. Do you know the way to Saint-Tropez? I do. Do I know the way to the cabin up there? Yes, I do now. I found the way to the cabin up. I love how patient you are with games. I've learned to play a different play style from you. Instead of frustration, I've learned to see it as more of a challenge. I mostly play 7 days. Oh, Wesley, I love 7 days. I haven't played 7 days in a while. I love 7 days, but 7 days to me just kind of gets old after a while. And so I've taken kind of a break from it for a while. And I'm not a big mod person, so I don't really mod a whole lot. I know there's a lot of great mods for 7 Days to Die. I just have never been that guy to mod a lot of stuff. So I just haven't really done that. Was that a note on the wall of the hut? No way. Was there a note on the wall of that hut? Did I just totally miss the note, the memento note? I may have just done that. Well, Wesley, thank you very much. I'm pretty patient with most games. I do get frustrated. I'm not gonna lie. I do get frustrated. Survival games I tend to be more patient with, though, because I get it. I get it. So, you know, survival games I sort of more have I more have an understanding of. There is a note. That is a note. It's a note. It's just about a climb, though. Oh, man, there's no key. It was just telling me, oh, you can climb up here. Yes, but yeah, if I do miss a message, boys and girls, please do it. Please do it. Please repost it. So, would you do 7 days with subscribers? I tried that once. It just got way too chaotic for my taste, Beastie. It's a great idea in theory. It's a great idea in theory, but even stream team nights get a little crazy for me, get a little hectic for me. Too many voices in my head. I already have like 6 voices in my head, and you add another 6 people who are really like alive people that expect you to respond to them, and it gets a little nuts for me. It gets a little nuts for me. It really truly does. And so I actually tried 7 Days to Die with some people. Yeah, it didn't work real good for me. Gamesliff and I actually did it together, believe it or not. And it was fun. It's just that, you know, I like to actually do stuff in the game, and I like to do it for myself. And so, so it's hard for me. I don't play well with others. Maybe that, yeah. What do the voices tell me to do? They tell me to play more games, Charlie. Oh my goodness gracious, really? They tell me to play more games is what they tell me to do. Ow! Stop hurting yourself, my lady. Stop hurting yourself. I think this is the way you get up. I want to say it's the way you get up here. Oh no, did I not get up high enough? I'm hoping I got up high enough. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't get up high enough, boys and girls. Ow! Stop it!
I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
I don't think I got up high enough. I'm just thinking out loud. I don't know if I did. I guess we'll see here soon. Yeah, so yeah, I tried that. It was actually more. It was more fun to do it with Twitch integration and let viewers just mess with me. No, I didn't get up high enough. It was more fun to do it with Twitch integration and let viewers mess with me than anything. Yeah, I think I started a little bit early too. I just need to get my foot fixed. And so that was actually really fun to get the viewers involved. This got Mall Nash Canyon on my day 1 Interloper start, then turned on Ath. Hey, Scotty. Well, I'm here myself, my friend. I'm here myself. Do I need to go up higher, or do I need to go down further? Higher or down? I think I need to go down further. I think I need to go down further. I think that was my fault. Yeah. See, I've only done this once before. This is the second time I've ever done this. Second time I've ever done this, so.
Can you eat trees? Because I'm gonna eat a tree.
I think this is where we needed to go. Yep. Ow! Stop breaking your legs, lady. I only have so many bandages. Jeez Louise. Goodness gracious. Okay, that's gonna drive me nuts. Don't break your legs anymore. No. Don't break your legs. Don't do it. Don't do it. You gotta stay strong. Stay strong. You're a strong, independent woman. You can climb a mountain. You can mountain goat with the best of them. Did I not go down far enough again? Did I not go up far enough again? If I didn't go up far enough again, I'm going to just be like, no. Let's go to Ang. If it wasn't warm out right now, I'd be like, yeah, no, I'm good. Oh, we did it. We did it. We did it, right? Did we get it? No? Are we not up high enough? Oh, crap. Did we get it? Did we get it? Oh, we got it. We got it, I think. I think I can make this work. I think I can make this work. I think I can make this work. Come on, baby. And up over the top. Nope, 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 not quite yet, not quite yet. We're almost there. We're almost there. Oh, there we go. Woo! Oh. Oh. Woo! We did it. We did it. Yes. We did it. We got it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna drive. I'm turning to the left. Turning to the left. Now I'm going right. I'm going right. Now I'm going left. I'm going left. And I'm starving. And I'm starving. And I'm starving. And we got combat pants. We got a shirt. You got pants again. Woo! Let's go. And we got another thin wool sweater. And we got some food. And some more food. Hey, there's a book that actually could come in handy. And some more matches. Alright, well that was well worth it. And there's cloth in here too, which will help us like crazy because we need to repair some stuff. And probably just make an improvised pair of gloves.
You can barely walk with this much
I
gear.
know you can barely walk with that much gear, my dear. Alright, yes, best pants you can get. It's the best a man can get, or a woman. Best a man or a woman can get in this game. Whoa! Little valley where you started for the second time. If you go up the crest immediately to the left, you'll put you a bit higher and will make the climb a little bit easier. Oh, okay. If you go up the crest immediately to the left, okay, so if I went up more to the left instead of going to the right, I would have got up higher on it. Okay. Thank you, Jacob. Yeah, like I said, this is only my second time ever coming up here like this. I've only done it once before, so I'm a noob. I'm an Ash Canyon virgin almost. Yes, I am. Are combat pants better than the pants you can craft? They're not better. They're equivalent. But they're the pants you can craft, the deerskin pants have an advantage over the combat pants in one thing. They are more waterproof and protection proof than the combat pants. And they give you more windproof. So you got three factors that they're better on. But the thing is that combat pants, they have, they're lighter. They're lighter by 1.25 kilos. They have no sprint reduction. And if they're completely repaired, they have the exact same warmth as deerskin pants, which makes them a great candidate to put on the inside and have your deerskin pants on the outside, because the deerskin pants will give you the extra windproof, the extra protection, the extra waterproof protection, and the combat pants on the inside, any clothing that's on the inside only gives you warmth. It gives you no other factor than warmth as far as a bonus. It can still take away from your sprint, it can still make you heavier, and that sort of stuff, but it doesn't give you any windproof or any protection. Only the outside clothing gives you that. So for something like your pants, since you can have an inside and an outside slot pant, you want to put the best one that has the most windproof and protection on the outside, and put something with equivalent warmth on the inside, like the combat pants. And the nice thing with the combat pants is they only take cloth to repair. So you don't ever have to like worry about getting more deer hides to repair them. Now, there is an argument to have 2 pairs of deer hide pants on. The argument would be, well, you have 2 pairs of deer hide pants in really good shape. You get attacked by a wolf. One of them gets knocked down, and doesn't give you as much windproof and protection, or windproof anymore. You can swap the deer skin, and now you have a fresh pair on the outside again. So there, you could argue that, oh, well, that's a good reason to have two. I don't really care about that as much, but I could see some people wanting that. I prefer to go with the lighter weight on the inside for myself. Because you're heavy enough. In Interloper, you're heavy enough as it is anyway. An Interloper, you're always heavy with the clothing. Your clothing is always going to be heavy. So I'd rather go with the lighter stuff on the inside. And the nice thing, oh yeah, get those all repaired up there. Oh yeah, those juicy pants. All right, let's I'm just gonna repair that up just cuz. That's my only hat that I have. I'm gonna scrap that. We got 2 thin wool sweaters now. That's the other thing we came out of there with, 2 thin wool sweaters. And they're both in really good shape. I'm gonna destroy that as well. I mean, we actually have decent coats as well. For early game, the windbreaker is actually really good because it gives you a really good windproof bonus. I'm actually gonna repair it up if I can. Since we got cloth, we're just gonna take a moment. We're gonna take a breath, regroup ourselves, try to repair a few things. Yeah, when this is fully repaired up, 2.8%. You know, it's almost 3 degrees. Yeah, that's the other thing I was going to do, is I was going to make some improvised gloves. Yep, yeah, I was hoping, Aris, that I would find some gloves here, but since I can't, I'm just making improvised ones. I wish I could make improvised shoes. We still have no shoes and no socks. We're shoeless Joe Jackson right now. No shoes, no socks. No shoes, no socks, no service. I am going to make a couple more bandages, too. I'm almost wondering if I should climb up to the miner's retreat. There's really never much there. I could go up there, I suppose. The miner's folly and the foreman's retreat. Well, actually, if I go... Oh, shoot. If I go up to Miner's Folly now, I could go up there, get the note and the key, and then I could go back down here and get to the Angler's Den. Oh. Okay. You're lucky you get Blizzard sounds. Blizzards make no noise in my game. Well, Tyler, they've been making no noise in my game for a while, too. Matthew says, I just want to drop in and say hello, to yard work. Catch you a bit later. All right, Matthew, have a good one, buddy. Good luck with the yard work, my friend. Good luck. Good luck with the yard work. Best a woman can get. Yes, the best a woman can get, Tyler. That is true. They're the best a woman can get. These combat pants, what woman are they made for? They're made for a discerning modern woman. A discerning modern woman who appreciates some combat in her pants. Ladies. Oh yeah, and there's a stim up there too now, Man Bear Pig, yeah. And the foreman's retreat has possible boots. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yep, yeah. We're going to Miner's Folly. We're doing it. Miner's Folly, foreman's retreat. We're doing it. I'm gonna get all geared up here. We're gonna go out and drop this rope off. We're gonna go put the rope over here real quick. Yeah, yep. Grab this coal out of here. Boop. Wow, it is very windy out here. It's very windy out here, boys and girls. Do they make her butt look big? No. Combat pants are very slimming. Combat pants are very slimming. They taper well. Can confirm that combat pants are comfortable. I stole Nate's combat pants and wore them. There you go. See? Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Ow.
Wait.
It is a blustery day. Yes, it is a very blustery day. Alright, we're gonna have to drop some gear, though. I think maybe I'll drop the sticks. And that's almost enough. That's almost enough right there. I'm also gonna drop the, let's drop some of the cedar. There we go. That got us way down in weight. Let's get some sleep. Combat pants for women, because damn it, we deserve pockets too. Exactly. I've never understood that. Why did women's pants not really have pockets? I couldn't handle that. I could not handle pants with no pockets in them. Or with little baby pockets, like little tiny pockets. Like fake pockets, like faux pockets. I could never handle that. I mean, that's call for revolution right there. If I couldn't have pockets in my pants, I would be like, yeah, it's revolution time, baby. We're storming the Capitol. We're storming the castle. Have fun storming the castle. Get those pockets in your pants. But then again, ladies, you do have purses, so it all evens out. You have a purse to put your could you imagine if you had to put ladies, let's just be real. Could you imagine if you had to put your wallet in your pocket? I mean, my bestie, she's got a wallet that's like this big, probably that thick, and it's full of all sorts of stuff. I mean, I don't think she should, like, I could never see her putting her wallet in her pocket. Yeah, I think pockets definitely, they're more for phones these days, that's for sure. At least Lee still makes women's, Lee jeans are so awesome. Are those the high-waisted ones? Oh, ladies, high-waisted jeans is the way to go. A red-blooded human loves a woman in high-waisted jeans, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I grew up in the 80s, so I'm a little prejudiced. A little prejudice there. It's all about the high-waisted jeans. Came out with these low-cut jeans. I was like, what the hell are those? What the hell is even that? Yes, women do have handbags. I don't use a purse because I have real jeans. Real jeans, yes. High-waisted pre-wash, comfy as can be from day one. Exactly. Oh, I love the pre-wash jeans. That was like the best thing ever. Our handbags are like black holes that carry everything for every event. That's sort of like, so my coat, I have a pocket in my coat that's like right here, and I have all sorts of stuff in there. I've got a little Ziploc baggie with a couple placards. I got a little box with a couple Band-Aids. I have a pair of nail clippers. God, I hope I find a hacksaw. There's Birch right there. There are Merces. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I got my coat. I got my winter coat. I keep all of my stuff in my winter coat. A handbag would be, hey, you know what else is a good accessory? A nice snow shelter. Oh, but it looks like a duplicate one. It looks like a duplicated one, doesn't it? Oh God, are we gonna be able to get out? Oh, we are able to get out. Okay. Oh, it looked like a duplicate one from the back. That was scary. That was scary. Well, hey, we have a snow shelter on the way back here at least. That's cool. Cool, cool, cool. We still have a man's satchel. Yes, a satchel. A satchel, yes. It's a man purse. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. And oh, I had a fanny pack back in the day. My dad wore a fanny pack like all the time. God, it'd be great to have a hacksaw right now. There's maple, there's birch, the whole 9 yards. The duplicate, yeah, well, I'm always scared, Tyler, of getting into the pre-made ones. Because you get into a duplicate one and it can, like, glitch your whole freaking game. You get in that duplicate snow shelter and it's like, okay, now how do I get out? Damn, it sounds like the thing's gonna attack me. A matchel? A matchel. A man satchel. It's a matchel. I'll just go with it. If I really need it, I'll just go with a backpack. I'll just go backpack. I'm like Dora the Explorer. I'll be backpack. Oh, shush. You ain't that cold, my dear. You ain't that cold. You have gloves. The only thing you don't have now is boots, okay? I made you gloves with my own 2 hands. I made gloves for you. I made gloves for you with my own 2 hands. I crafted them and I gave them to you. I lavished them upon you. So you shush about you being cold. It's all in your head. Which you also have a hat that I made for you too. So. And we're also going to go get a stem, a note. That's going to give us some fish. And we're going to get you some shoes as well. You still have a fanny pack, Kathy. Nice. Fanny packs can come in handy. I had a duplicate snow shelf on day 1. Look out, fire and HRV. It sort of worked out after teleporting me out to the entrance to Mountain Town when I exited. Didn't have to billy goat my way down. Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah, she still has no shoes and no socks. This snow has to be really... Could you imagine walking through the snow like we're walking through right now with no shoes, no socks? That would be so scary. You remember when your grandpa could get a hanky out of her handbag, lick it, and clean your face when you were a kid? Oh, yeah, totally. Totally. My grandma did that all the time. And her handkerchiefs were monogrammed with her initials. I don't know if she was afraid that somebody was going to steal her handkerchief, but, yeah. I don't know if she thought somebody was going to take them or if it was a social class thing or something. I don't know. Running. Is the new DLC worth buying? I personally think it is, Antarctic Entertainment. I mean, honestly, Hinterland has never let me down as far as, you know, the products they've given me and the products that I bought from them. There is an argument that there's not enough of the DLC in it right now to be worth it, but you also have to remember, if you buy it now, you'll get all of it throughout the year at the same price. You won't have to pay anything more for it. It will go up in price mid-year and end of year. So if you're wanting to get it, now is a good time to get it because it's the cheapest it's ever going to be. But I think it's worth it just for all the stuff that they've added into it so far. I think it's worth it. Emergency stem, and we're going to get a new update. What is it? End of March. We're getting more stuff at the end of March. So the short answer is yes. I think it's worth it. The long answer is you have to kind of figure out if it's worth it for you, because it may or may not be worth it to you.
I've never felt so cold.
For me, I've played Long Dark since 2017 and have gotten so much enjoyment and entertainment out of it that giving them an extra $20 was like, thank you, it's about time I could give you guys some more money. So for me, it was not that hard of a decision at all. Now, if you just bought the game 6 months ago, I'd say play the game for a while before you spend more money on it. I mean, I'd say play it for a while longer. Give it a little more time to, see if it's something you really enjoy or not. Because even the base game right now has a ton of content. There's a ton of content in the base game. So, if you just got it like 6 months ago and you're like, oh god, I have to buy an update already? No. No, you don't. You don't have to buy an update already. You could play this game for the next 5 years just on the base game. I think the expansion is definitely going to add a lot to the game, but just the base game alone is plenty of content to play for a long time. So I would never want a new player to the game feel like, oh, if I don't get Tales from the Far Territory, I'm not going to be able to play and enjoy it like everybody else. Well, no, that's wrong. You're going to be able to play and enjoy it, no problem at all. And they're still doing updates for people who just have the base game as well. The base game is still getting updated, even if you don't own Tales from the Far Territory. There is still going to be updates to the base game, so you don't have to worry about that. But I think it's worth buying myself, just in the sense that I'm a big supporter of Hinterland and their projects, and I really believe in them, and I want to see them succeed as well. So I do have a dog in the fight. I do have a dog.
I'll take it.
Ooh, yeah, we got shoes again, baby. We got boots. We got boots. We got boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants. Yeah. And there's my first pot. Nice. Oh, yes. Those small victories and some matches, too. Those small victories that make it all worthwhile. Oh, yeah. We got shoes. We got shoes. And they're good shoes, too. They're in really good shape as well. And we got another whetstone. Oh, this is this is definitely worth. Oh, we got actual real gloves now. I literally just made stuff. Hey, Red Cap. Did you see yesterday's video, Red Cap? We are so close. We are so close. So freaking close to Revolver 5. So close. Why did I have naked feet? Because a wolf attacked me and I lost my pants, my hat, and my boots, and my socks. All in one attack. All in one attack. Everything went right out the window. Yeah. Yeah, we got attacked and it was not pretty. It was not pretty at all. Can I even get that? I thought you could get that one. Oh, there's one little pixel I can get it on. There we go. Is this a new run? It is a new run. Yeah. I cringe every time I see the Ragers hating on Hinterland and the devs' diaries and whatnot. I feel sorry for their ignorance and pessimism. Well, the gaming industry has become that, though. The gaming industry has become a... The gaming industry in a lot of ways, Tyler, I think, especially on the end of the consumer, has become a very... This is what I want, and if I don't get what I want, I'm going to rage and scream to the sky that you suck and you don't care about the game and you don't care about the customer. And it's like, no, how is any of that true? I mean, it's like, how in the last, 8 years has Hinterland shown they don't care about the customer? That they don't care about us as gamers? That they don't care about the game that they're making? How is any of that true? I mean, yes, they've had their hiccups. Every company has had their hiccups. Are they CD Projekt Red? Are they Cyberpunk 2017? No. Not even close. Not even in the same ballpark. I mean, that's the thing is like, but there's also, I can understand it from the standpoint that there have been a lot of games that have scammed people. So people have become very wary about over-promising, under-delivering. No Man's Sky, Cyberpunk 2077, Wild West Dynasty, just to name a few, have all been games that overpromised, underdelivered, and it really hurt their IP dramatically. Well, the customer always being right, Panias, is a falsity. In retail, we always used to say the customer's never right. You just have to make them feel like they are semi-right. That was my philosophy. The customer's never 100% right, but you have to make them feel like they are. You have to make them feel like they have a legitimate. You have to work with them and make them feel like they're legitimately, you know, they got a legitimate complaint or legit, you know. You have to try to find a way to appease them, basically. But the customer is generally not right most of the time. Customers like to think they're right. But, yeah. No, the customer is usually right. but you do need a lot of customers anymore, MLP. I've worked in customer service most of my life, so I try to be really nice when I go in and I have a problem. I try to, you know, like, not lose my crap. With Wild West Dynasty. Cass, Wild West Dynasty's launch was an absolute dumpster fire. I still have high hopes for the game myself, but Wild West Dynasty was kind of a dumpster fire. I was playing Allsay on Stellaris, trying to set up a Babylon 5 playthrough so I couldn't check any videos. Oh, don't worry about it. No. A Babylon 5 playthrough? What?
I would drink just about anything right now.
That's kind of cool. Yeah, the customers tend to... Well, and the thing is that you have to remember, especially when you're in customer service, the customer does, underneath everything, generally, 98% of the customers, if they have a complaint about something, it's usually a legitimate complaint. The problem is that they lose focus of what the complaint is about, and they turn it emotional, and they lose sight of what the original problem was, and if they don't get the response they're looking for, then it heightens their emotion, and it starts becoming more about... It's not so much about the complaint anymore. It's not so much about what they had a problem with, as now they don't feel like they're being heard or listened to. And I found in customer service the most important thing was to listen to the customer, to try to resolve the problem. There is always going to be a small percentage of customers you'll never, ever, ever be able to solve the problem. It's just going to be impossible to solve it for them. But those customers generally aren't looking to solve it. They're just looking to rage and to yell and scream and to, like, rage against the world. A Wild West Dynasty is bad. Wild West Dynasty has a lot of problems right now. The biggest problem is that everybody compares it to Medieval Dynasty, because it is put out by Toplitz, without realizing that Medieval Dynasty and Wild West Dynasty are two completely separate and different development teams, completely and separate different groups of people that are making them. So they are not going to be, they're generally going to be similar, but they're not going to be the same. And that's the biggest problem that they have right now, other than they launched it a little bit early, in my opinion, and they're charging way too much for it, in my opinion, as well. And they are giving a discount on it right now. There is a discount on the game at the moment, and I think the reason they're doing that is that it's always easier to lower your price, like to set your baseline price and then lower it by a discount, than it is to set a low price and then raise the price later when the game actually has now started to get good. So I get that from a marketing standpoint, and from a, because I mean, look at all the hate Hinterland got when they went up $5 on their game after their game was out for like 6 years. They raised the price by like $5, and people lost their crap. So it's always easier to start out at a higher price and then lower it by a discount or whatever than it is to start out at a low price and then try to raise it later. So I get that. I think they should be discounting it. I think they should be discounting it more than they are right now. It should be like 50% off because it's worth about $14 at the moment. Yeah, you gotta let them get it out of their system. And then usually they're ready to get to the bottom of the issue. You're right, Mrs. Honeypot. You gotta let people get it out of their system most of the time. So I think, yeah, entitlement's the problem in the generation. Yeah, well, it is. It is ours. People are way too comfy, way too entitled. The other problem I found with Medieval Dynasty is the gameplay was pretty janky. It's online with an early access game, but I think people were thinking it was going to come out and be way more polished than it is. I think Toplitz is a victim of their own success with Medieval Dynasty, because Medieval Dynasty is genuinely a really good game, and unfortunately people were looking for that from Wild West Dynasty, and that's not what they were going to get. Wild West Dynasty is a very early access game. It's not even on par with what Medieval Dynasty was when I played Medieval Dynasty in the beta. And so, like I said, I think Toplitz is just a victim of their own success in this. It doesn't help as well that if you go on to Steam right now and you look up Wild West Dynasty, and you just search for Wild West Dynasty, there's the Wild West Dynasty. There's an Ultimate Edition, a Settler Edition, a Digital Supporter Edition, a Digital Supporter Pack, a New Hope Gazette, a Settler's Guide to the Wild West. There's the New Hope Gazette. There's like 8 different things that they're trying to charge for, and it's like you just released the game, and you already have an Ultimate Settlers, the Digital Supporter Edition. It's like it's being released as a full game already. And it's like, no, you guys are in early access. How do you justify having all these different editions for it out already? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. You should have one edition, you should have a price on it, discounting it 50%, and then letting people play it and play test it and be like, hey, we're still working on the game. Don't get your hopes up. We're working on the game still. It's still got a long ways to go. Instead, it's being released like it's a AAA title with supporters editions and all this stuff. And it's like, no, your guys' game does not deserve that yet. I mean, Icarus, when it came out, when Icarus came out, they had a supporters edition, but Icarus had its beta weekends for like 12 weeks or 10 weeks in a row. They had their beta weekends, and then they fully released the game, and it was fully released. I mean, their game was pretty well done at that point. And so yeah, they had a release where they had a supporters edition and a regular edition. And I went back, I liked the game so much that I went back and bought the supporters edition because I wanted to give them more money. I thought they did a fantastic job with Icarus when they released it. It was the release of it was well done. The beta weekends were a huge success. They introduced the game in a great way. They got people excited about it, and it was a very good, polished game. Wild West Dynasty, not so much. Wild West Dynasty, not so much. I regret agreeing to hang up the washing so much. Small items like socks and panties and boxers shorts, like what the heck is this? 3 editions are more than enough. More than enough. 2 editions. 2 editions in general are enough for a game. Like a regular edition and a supporters edition. That's all you need. That's all you need. And then you can, then if your game is actually successful and people appreciate it and like it, then you can maybe think down the road, well, let's put out a DLC for it. Like way down the road. Not like a month down the road, not 3 weeks down the road. Maybe like a 1.5 years minimum down the road. You can go, okay, let's see if people will pay for a DLC. But yeah, I think Wild West Dynasty came off as a cash grab, and that's sad because I think they mean well, and I think in the end they're going to have a decent product. It's just not there yet, and it's going to lose. It's going to be like Cyberpunk. It's going to be like No Man's Sky, where yes, I know now No Man's Sky is a lot better than it used to be, but I'm speaking about No Man's Sky when it first came out. It's going to be like that. They're going to lose a lot of, there's going to be a lot of faith lost in the product, and they're not going to get that back. The goodwill is not going to be back for a long time. And it's and that's a bad position to be in. That's a bad position to be in, where you lose that goodwill right off the bat because you got greedy. Or in the case of Cyberpunk 2077, you signed some bad contracts and you were forced to do things that accelerated your game to a point where it couldn't sustain itself. So, I mean, there's lots of things that happen. So, yeah, unfortunately, Wild West Dynasty, I'm going to be playing it again this Thursday, boys and girls. They're already coming out with some updates for it. I'm going to be playing Wild West Dynasty again this Thursday. I'm going to be starting a brand new character, you know, and giving it another shot. I'm not going to give up on the game. I'm just saying that there's some issues that I understand why people have these issues. I get it. I get it. I don't understand. I've never understood vitriol and hatred towards developers. But, you know, people gotta rage, I guess. People gotta rage. It's like, if you hate it that much, just ask for a refund and get it back. I was saying the other day, I think with how Wild West Dynasty launched at this point, I think the best thing they could do it right now is be like, hey, we're sorry that it kind of came out so crappy at the, you know, at launch. We're going to work our hardest to address all of your concerns. If you want a refund, we're going to open up unlimited refunds for the next week. So even if you got the game and you played, you know, 8 hours of it or 12 hours of it, and you're just like, yeah, it's not for me, I can't do it. For the next 6 days, we're going to offer full refunds for anybody who wants it. So so you don't feel like we're ripping you off. But if you stick with us, we're going to open up some beta test servers. We'd love to have you guys come and join us in a small beta test and give us your feedback, and you know, you'll be part of a special group. You know, make us feel special. That's all us gamers want. That's all us gamers want. We just want to feel like the developer gives a crap. We just want to feel like they give a crap. Oh, we're gonna do the gold mine. I'm just not gonna do it right now. We're gonna circle around. We're gonna circle back. Circle them back. We just want to feel like they give a crap. We don't want to feel like they don't care about us at all. And if they did something like that, they could win back some goodwill. Hinterland's a solid company, maybe a tad slow, but very consumer and quality focused. Yeah, they've always have been, and that's the thing. That's why I take umbrage with people who like bash on Hinterland. It's like Hinterland is never in the 5 years I've been playing this game. Yeah, I've disagreed vehemently with some things they've done in the game. And I've never ever been shy about saying how I feel. But at the same time, I respect Hinterland. I respect Raph's vision. I respect them for the game that they've made. And I respect that they listen to consumers and they listen to us as gamers. They put a lot of stuff in the game that we've been asking for. People tend to forget how much stuff they put into the game. People tend to forget also that when Hinterland first pitched The Long Dark, it was not a survival open world game. The Long Dark was pitched as a story mode survival game, which is Wintermute. And it morphed into something completely unthinkable into what it is today. But Hinterland and Raph were willing to change their minds and sort of go with the flow and make it into what it is today, even though that's not what it started out as. That's not what they initially, you know, made it. That's not what they initially intended it to be. And I gotta give them big props for that. It takes a lot for a creative to move away from their, like, vision of what they have, because a creative has a certain tunnel vision in a way, which is good, because they solely and wholly are behind the project that they have in mind. They see that vision and they go for it in a way that a lot of us probably could never do. But at the same time, that makes them very unwilling to change and listen to outside advice sometimes. And Hinterland, though, has done a really good job of doing that. Of listening to the outside advice of people and actually, like, responding to it well and changing how they, you know, how they work. So, I gotta give it to them. I gotta give it to them. They really stepped up. And they've never let me down in the past. That's the other thing. People ask, you know, would you buy, you know, do you recommend Tales from the Far Territory? And I'm like, yeah. My short answer is yes. My long answer is, why wouldn't I? What reason has Hinterland ever given me to not support it? Why wouldn't I support it? I mean, they've never let me down so far. They've never, like, really, I mean, they've never let me down in anything they've done, so I have no reason to not support it.
Dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
We're in shelter already, my lady. We're in the shelter. We're in the shelter I made. Or the shelter that we found. So, Revolver is only in game because fans asked for it. Yeah, exactly. The well-fed buffs, yeah, everybody was like, we need more weight carry. We want more weight carry. Yes, you the fans are the ones that demanded it. You the fans, the players of the game are the ones that got that stuff added in. So true. So absolutely true. I'm trying to get my weight down a little bit. I'm trying to get my energy up, my weight down. I'll drink down some teas. I made a bunch of heavy teas, boys and girls. So yes, my short answer is I do recommend Tales from the Far Territory. My long answer is more complicated and convoluted, but the short answer is yes. Why wouldn't I? When Hinterland gives me a reason to doubt them, I'll let you know. Wow, it's really dark out here. It's really dark out here. I say we just chill out in here for a bit. Let's read a book. Nice thing about being outside is even if you're outside, you can read a book inside of a snow shelter or a cave. You're still waiting for a double barrel shotgun one day. I mean, I will say there are some things that they'll never do that they've already been explicit about. Hinterland's been very explicit that they won't put multiplayer in the game, which I wouldn't want them to. Multiplayer is not in the cards for Hit Long Dark. Hey, Hadrian! Oh, you sexy son of a bee sting. Hadrian, I hate your guts. You kept me up till 1 o'clock catching up on Dyson Sphere program last night. 1 o'clock! 1 o'clock! And all I had was a hoop and a stick. It's all your fault, man. I'm tired today, and it's all your fault, buddy. It's all your fault. You kept me up till 1 a.m. catching up on Dyson Sphere. Would you slow your roll a little bit? Would you slow your roll, my man? No, it was quite a joy catching up on Dyson Sphere. Now I just have to catch up on Stellaris. Sounds like a you problem. Well, it is a me problem. I'm laying there and I'm like, there's one more episode. I want to see what happens. I love your solar sail. I'm glad you know what she did for fun when she was your age. She pushed a hoop with a stick. With a stick. Rafa said Long Dark is a shooter, so he won't ever add automatic guns, but I do feel a double barrel or single shotgun would fit the game's pace. I think so. I've been just waiting to stick. But yeah, I got all caught up. It was lovely to see that you were having problem with the inclination thing with the solar sails, just like I did. You understand it way better than I did. It still took you like 2 times to make a right a thing to get your solar sails going. Now, see, I did my solar sails completely different than you. I did mine around the equatorial ring of my inner planet, and now that seems to be working really well because I got a nice solar sail output going on. I'm too encumbered to climb. Of course I am. Of course I am. And I'm still too encumbered to climb. Well, I can drop that book as well. Bye-bye, book. I already read you. Oh, you know what? I can eat my way into being underweight.
Think.
Eat my way into being underweight. Eat it. I can eat it. So, I had a question, Hadrian. You talked in your... Well, in the latest video of Stellaris that I watched, you talked about being the chaos or the... Or about being... Basically, it sounded like you were talking about being the bad guy in the game. I forget what the term you used, though. It was something about chaos or something like that. Chaos or something like that. Hi, Brawny Llama. How are you? Oh, my God. Brawny Llama. Wow, I haven't seen you in an age. Wow. Hello, hello. I'm doing great, Ryan. How are you doing today? Being the crisis. Yes, being the crisis. What exactly does that mean? Does that mean that you are the one causing all the chaos in the universe? Does that mean that you're the douchebag of the universe now? Because that sounds like fun. Eat your way into being underweight would make no sense anywhere else except in Long Dark. I know. I know. I can eat my way to being underweight. Hey, I ate my way to being underweight, boys and girls. What can I say? What can I say? It's just how I roll. It's how I roll, my friends. Oh, we should probably let's just get some sleep here. Get some sleep here, baby. Every endgame of Stellaris has a randomly generated crisis. The Nemesis expansion added the ability for you to become that. Oh. So you can either wait for the crisis to happen. So every game is gonna have a crisis. You can either wait for it to happen, or you can be the crisis. I got it. All right. Sounds like fun. Make a quick PB&J. What? Yes, we're in Ash Canyon, Neil. We just and look, we got boots. We got boots and we got gloves. We went all the way up to the Foreman's Retreat, and we got boots and gloves and boots. It means you leave the galactic community, build a galaxy-killing machine to extend to the plane of existence. What? What? Does it mean you? So you basically, it's ascension. It's like in Stargate. Like in Stargate when they ascend, and the Goa'uld like ascended to like a higher plane of existence. Well, the one Goa'uld did. Yes, now we're talking Stargate, boys and girls. I know, it's gonna get nerdy. It's gonna get nerdy up in here, okay? It's gonna get a little nerdy up in here, so just hold on to your horses. The whole Ascension thing in Stargate never made a whole lot of sense. Never made a whole lot of sense to me. You ascend, but then if you break the rules, they make it so you don't ascend. They push you back into reality. They like de-ascend you, so you die to ascend. But then they de-ascend you if you break one of their rules. But then if you die, you can ascend again. Exactly like Stargate, but way more violent. It turns all the stars into black holes. Oh, nice. So basically, you get to play the part of the. Can you become like the? What were the replicators? Can you become like the replicators and just replicate and take over everything that way too? That'd be kind of cool. And the speed at which you casually mount and goat that way is always funny. Ryan, I've mounted goated so many times that unless it's like super steep, I'm like, oh, I can handle this. Now sometimes I will make mistakes, Ryan, and I'll misjudge it, and that will be a bad thing, and I'll take a lot of damage. Are you planning on playing Green Hell again? Yes, actually, this year I want to get... Green Hell is on my short list of games that I want to revisit. I haven't exactly figured out when I'm going to revisit it, Kathy, but it is on one of... The replicators are in the game? No way. No way. I don't know exactly when I'm going to revisit it, but I do want to revisit it. Because I really do like Green Hell, and they've added new maps. It's going to be like a whole new game. The last time I played Green Hell, there wasn't as much story as there is now. I'll probably play the story again, but there wasn't as much story, and there was only one map. It was only the one map really that I played on. So, but you can be the Borg and you can assimilate. Nice. Resistance is futile. You will be assimilated. Let's see, do I have a blue? I have 3 blues. Okay, we'll use blues instead. But yes, Green Hell is on my short list. The problem is they keep coming out with more games for me to play. So I'm trying to work through, I'm trying to plow through my list. But yeah, there's just so much stuff out there to play right now. And streaming as much as I do, I still can't get through it all. Someone once told me Atheenon absolutely loves playing the Forest. It's just not for me. It's a very clunky old game to me. That since I have no emotional attachment to it because I never played it when it first came out, I just see its flaws and I don't have any fond memories of it. And I don't like games. That's the one thing that bothers me with the Green Hell, and I know you can turn them off, but I hope the cannibal AIs in Green Hell are better now. Because the cannibal AIs in Green Hell when I played it were absolutely horrendous. I mean, it was horrendous on the sense that they would fire 30 arrows at you, and you could always just like pick up their arrows and shoot them back at them. But oh, go away, Mr. Wolfie Boy. My cattail. My cattail. Hey, Faith. But, yeah, well, I mean, I do want to play. Go away, puppy. Forgot I had those. That's fun. Yep, I'm heading to get the technical backpack right now. I like to listen to Ath as I work all day. My students sometimes wonder who is talking in the background. It's me. It's me talking in the background, Wesley. It is I. It is I, Atheenon. Welcome to my crazy world. But started playing Long Dark recently after break, heading to Ash Canyon from technical back home to the same place after loot table changes. It's a little bit different now, Neil. The stim. Oh shoot. I should have lit a torch off that. The stim is now at the miners camp, so you'll need to go to the miners camp to find it. I found some shoes. I found shoes and pants. I found shoes and pants and gloves. So I'm very happy about that. Did I accidentally just almost? I just lit that, didn't I? Sarah S. Hello. How are you? But yeah, the Forest. I'm looking forward to play. I'm gonna try Sons of the Forest. Because it's gonna be the newer version of the game. So, the Forest, I just wasn't a big fan of. I mean, it's just not my. I mean, I had fun putting on the radio or putting on the headphones and listening to 80s rock music. That was fun. That was kind of fun. But beyond that, it just wasn't my bag. Wasn't my bag, baby. This was the other reason I wanted to come back down here before we headed up to the gold mine. Oh gosh, my torch just got blown out. I wanted to open this lockbox because we got the key for it. Let's see what we get. Fish. We got a fish and a fish, and that's all we get. We got 2 fish. Wow. 2 frickin' fish. That's what we get. Wow. Wow. You're a college instructor, Wesley? Holy crap. Well, I never finished college. Well, no, I did finish college. I finished community college. I got my associates in architectural drafting somewhere. I got my associates in architectural drafting. So I did finish. I finished. There's my second pot. Yeah, the other one's already despawned. Yep. They probably despawned. They probably got to 0% and went, nope, we're gone. Should be 2 arrowheads in here still. Yep, there's my arrowheads. Nothing in there. Yeah, and it's only, they despawned and it's only day 13. It's only day 13. See, this is what I call a non-traditional run. This is against the meta. The meta at this point is, I already got the heavy hammer. I should have just gone and made a forge run. But no, we're not doing that. Oh, there's a rifle book back there. That's kind of cool. And there's a note here, a diary page, and a spray paint can. But we aren't doing that. See, that's not how we roll. That's not how we roll. So, yes, I teach English and writing. Oh God, oh Lord, help me. I don't speak no good English. Oh God, Wesley, you probably cringe at me all the time. Then you're like, that's why you have me on. You're like, class. Now this is a prime example of somebody who does not speak very good English. You need to speak better English than this yokel. All right, this yokel does not speak very good English at all. Now his communication skills, he can talk all day long. That doesn't mean that his English is very good. I'm sorry, Professor. I never did it. I never did it. I've told you this before. I love listening to you because you're apart in age. Most people have no idea how great it is to be a product of the 80s. Oh, the 80s were the best, man. The 80s were the best. The 80s were like the culmination of so much wonderfulness that people just don't even understand. I mean, just the free flow of entertainment ideas, music, movies, things that people took chances on then, that people would never take chances on these days. Never take chances on these days. They never would. And people took chances on those movies, and they took chances on those different bands and the different things that came out of the 80s. They'd never do it these days. People are too safe. They want a sure thing. They don't want to have a risk. That's why all you get these days are sequels, reboots, reimaginings, IPs that you know we put out in the 80s. That's why everything that's being made now is just a rehash of stuff that's all been done before. There's very few new ideas that are actually being put out today. Very few. Now, I'm not saying they don't exist. There's just very few. Back in the 80s, it was all new. It was all new back in the 80s. Everything was new. Everything was like, whoa, what is this? What is this? Holy crap, that's an amazing idea. Even into the 90s, there was still a lot of that. Like the early 90s was still like a lot of like newer things coming out. Newer ideas. It died, it died in the early 2000s. And it died with the internet. It really truly did. Honestly, in my opinion, the internet killed a lot of imagination. It killed a lot of imagination. It killed a lot of new ideas. And it really did. I mean, it did open up a lot of doors to a lot of communication, and I'm not saying that everything with the internet is bad, but the internet did tend to squash ideas in a way. I don't know why. I throttled them, maybe that's a better word for it. It throttled a lot of new properties or new ideas. I think it's because there was so much. It's a lot easier to go on the internet and leave something negative. For every negative you see on the internet, for every positive of something you see on the internet, multiply that by 10, And that's probably the number of people who actually think positively about a thing. For every negative you see on the internet, divide that by 10, and that's probably closer to the truth. Because people are more generally willing, or for every 10 negatives, divide that by 10, and think of that as 1. Because people are generally more willing to go on the internet and leave something negative. They're more motivated to do it than to go on and leave something positive. Does that make sense? Your communication skills are outstanding. Very much appreciate the fact you consciously choose not to cuss. Well, you know, I cuss like a sailor in my own life, Wesley. I found, though, that since I've stopped cussing as much on stream, or that I've chosen not to cuss on stream, I cuss less in real life now, too. Coincidence? I don't know. Feels like I was born a generation too late. Would have loved to live in the 70s, 80s. Feels like an old soul trapped in a young body. Yeah, you know, Aris, 70s and 80s were awesome. You grew up in the 90s? The 90s were awesome, too. The 90s were awesome, too. This is one vote for both sides. Need a third opinion. That works. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things where it's just, I know that people are more likely to, or more apt to leave negatives than positives. But that's human nature, too. We you know, when we feel like we've been wronged, or we feel like, something has hurt us, or something has caused us harm, we are more willing to yell from the rooftops that it has than we are, you know, then we're out. We don't tend to go and praise things as much as we should. That's why I always tell people, if you really like a game, you need to make a conscious effort to go and leave a positive review for it. And don't just leave a, hey, I really like this game. Go leave a review. Think of it as how much would I write about this game if I didn't like it? And do the opposite. You know, if you like it, do the opposite. Write a good glowing review about a game. Because developers need to see that as well. I mean, yes, they need to see our honest criticisms of their game as well. But I've always looked at criticism as something where it needs to be constructive. I think criticism, there's a reason it's called constructive criticism, because constructive criticism is something that actually helps. Criticism in and of itself doesn't help anything when it comes down to it. Especially if you're not offering any, if you're just purely criticizing without offering any sort of solution or any sort of ideas. If all you're doing is going, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, it doesn't help anybody. If you're saying, I don't really like the way this works, have you thought about doing this? Have you thought about adding this feature or adding something along this line? I think that helps, especially a developer, that helps them a lot more, because that gives them ideas that maybe that idea seems like a super simple idea to you. Maybe you're like, why didn't they think of this? Maybe they just didn't think about it. They're just human too. They're not flawless. They're just human too. They have just the same foibles and the same pitfalls and blind spots that we all do. And so even if that's why I've always told people in chat, even if you have a question that you think I've answered 1,000 times, ask it, because probably somebody else in chat is maybe thinking the same thing. Maybe they're wondering, why did he do this instead of do this? Why did he go to this place instead of going to this place? They're thinking the same exact thing, and by you asking it, you've now opened up the opportunity for them to get an answer as well. Frankly, it's even worse when it comes to comedy, as new ones are so bland I cannot name the top shelf comedian that has come onto the scene in the last 5 years. Oh, there are none. Ricky Gervais is probably my favorite, because he does not give... I love comics that do not give two craps. George Carlin, Richard Pryor, old Eddie Murphy. They just did not give a crap about what people thought. They just said what they just were saying what they felt, and they were just going out on a limb. Ricky Gervais to me is that too. He just does not give two craps about anybody's like
feelings or thoughts. He's just like, hey, if you're gonna laugh, you're gonna laugh. I mean, I love the interview I saw him on one time, and he's like, I really get tired of people saying that joke's offensive. I want them to say, I find that joke offensive, because that's their opinion. Somebody else probably finds that joke hilarious, and that's their opinion, but it's an opinion. Dave Chappelle, thank you, yes. You know, and that's the thing, is people have gotten into this idea that if they find it offensive, then it is automatically offensive to everybody. Like people have been conditioned that their opinions matter so much that their opinion is the equivalent of what the worldview should be. I'm sorry, you're not that important in the world. It's a harsh truth, and I know it sounds horrible to say. I want to believe that I'm that important in the world. You're important, but you're not that important. Sorry to lower the truth bomb on you there, but a lot of people have main character syndrome. Yes, they do. They think they are the main character in the world. Norm Macdonald, oh god, Norm Macdonald back in the day was hilarious. Hilarious. Oh my god. Norm Macdonald was awesome. Jim Jeffries, yep. There's a lot of guys out there who are really good comedians. It's just hard to find ones that, you know, stick to their guns. Oh, Panias, I'm 53 years old. If I got canceled tomorrow, I would laugh so hard. I'd be like, okay, whatever. I've lived 53 years on this world. What can you do to me? Nothing. Cancel me all you want. Cancel me all you want, baby. It's no big deal to me. You know how you don't get canceled? You just go, no. You just say, no, I'm not going to be bullied. I'm not going to be bullied by a bunch of faceless people on the internet who think they know better. No, not going to happen. Either that or have FU money, and then they can't do anything to you anyway, so. I wish I had FU money, I don't, but... And honestly, if you get canceled for the truth, then... oh well. Cancel time, baby. Cancel me, baby. Cancel me. I have a boss who'd love to say, don't bring me problems without having a solution. Oh yeah, totally. Totally. That's what I was taught. That's what I was taught in a job, is that don't just come to me with the problems, come to me with the solution for the problem. And you know what? If you come with a problem and you have with a solution, you have a solution for that problem, that makes you look really good. That makes you look really good. Bosses like that when you come with a solution for their problem. They do. That's called promotion time, baby. Brown sugar, yum. Brown sugar. I like brown sugar. I like brown sugar better than white sugar. You know how I like brown sugar? I like to eat brown sugar directly out of the bag. Get a little ball of it. You know how it gets kind of, it's almost a little moist, and you can get a little ball of brown sugar, and you can kind of eat it. Yum. You're making me want brown sugar now. Na 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 na. Ah, honey, honey. Oh, I've seen you talking about it. I knew you were having your own little conversation, though. I knew you were having your little conversation. Jeff Dunham. Jeff Dunham is funny. Yes, Jeff Dunham is funny, Kathy. I saw you had it, but I was riffing, so I had to riff for a second. But do you like brown sugar more than cherry? And which is a better Pop-Tart? I don't really like Pop-Tarts. I think they're gross. I never grew up in a Pop-Tart generation. I never like Pop-Tarts. I would rather have a piece of buttered toast with brown sugar, brown cinnamon sugar on it, and have a Pop-Tart. Oh, I have my morning muffin. This weekend, morning muffins are brought to me by Walmart. They are chocolate chip. I just never liked Pop-Tarts. I honestly would rather, I mean, back in my day, there weren't Pop-Tarts. The special treat was a piece of toast with, and my mom would make a cinnamon sugar mix, like a cinnamon sugar mix, and she'd sprinkle that on the toast. And that was awesome. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, crazy puppers. Crazy pupper. We got a moonwalking dog. We got a dog digging in the dirt. We got one that's chasing us down. What is happening right now? Oh, well, my mom used a very light amount of sugar. It was mostly cinnamon, Mrs. Honeypot, and there would be a little bit of sugar in it. And we had an old school. Is that wolf still following me? We had like an old school, like little container that was about this tall, that was in the shape of a bear, that had little holes in the top that she put it in, and so he was the cinnamon sugar bear. And we'd always get excited when Mom brought the cinnamon sugar bear out to the table, because we knew we could have some cinnamon sugar on our toast. Yeah. Excuse me. Rude. 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 Good Lord. Wow. Damn wolves, I tell ya. So we were always excited about that, Mrs. Honeypot. That was like the most exciting part of the day. That's when my mom would bring out the cinnamon sugar bear, and we were like, oh snap. Oh shoot.
I'm freezing.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it didn't go out. That's crazy. I put it down in the water and it didn't get snuffed out right away. That doesn't happen very often. S'mores Pop-Tarts were my thing back in the day. Yeah, see, I never had Pop-Tarts growing up. Well, first of all, we couldn't afford Pop-Tarts. I mean, that just was not in the category of items that my family could afford. My mom was very frugal growing up. We never lacked for anything, but my mom was very frugal growing up. And we didn't buy pre-packaged. I mean, it was a luxury to have some cereal in our house, and our cereal was Cheerios. Cheerios or Raisin Bran. We didn't have Fruit Loops, we didn't have Captain Crunch or, any of those. That just was no, that was not happening. So it's not like we ever wanted for anything, but my mom was very frugal, and so most of our stuff was pretty, it was all made by her. I mean, my mom's mac and cheese, oh God, I love my mom's mac and cheese. My mom's tater tot casserole, her tater tot casserole is so good. Oh, yum. And it's tater tot casserole is super easy to make, boys and girls. It's basically mushroom soup, mixed veggies, I think a little bit of milk in there, and then you stir it all together in a big, like, 8 by 12 pan, one of those square pans, and then you layer tater tots over it, sprinkle some cheese, some shredded cheese over that, put it in the oven. Put it in the oven, and bam, you're good to go. What kind of soup is my favorite? Mushroom. It used to be chicken noodle, now it's mushroom. Mushroom became my favorite soup. But it was chicken noodle in the beginning. Chicken noodle's what I loved back in the day. No Captain Crunch's abuse. No, we just couldn't. That was not in the budgetary plan. You gotta understand, my mom had to feed 2 teenage boys most of the time. That's not an easy task. Teenage boys are like ravenous wolves. We eat everything and anything that isn't locked down, nailed down, hammered down. Everything is fair game. And yeah, we pretty much would eat her out of house and home if we had a chance. So she had to be very frugal. My mom went a step further. We only allowed cereal like granola or all bran. Even Cheerios are too sweet for her. Oh, we had granola and all bran. I was saying Cheerios were our treat cereal. That's what I should have said. Cheerios were the treat cereal for us. That was a treat when we had Cheerios. What do you think of the crumble I posted in Discord? Oh, is that the one that you posted the other day? Yeah, I saw that. That was sick. No, sick in a good way. Tomato soup with beans. I never liked tomato soup. I like soup with a little thickness to it. Even that's why I went more for the mushroom soup, because my mom always made mushroom soup with milk, which is really good. Really good. Is that the one I saw the other day? Is that the food one? The fruit crumble. Oh, Snoop, I didn't see. Oh, is that raspberries? Is that raspberries, Mrs. Honeypot? Oh, I gotta show you guys. This. Let's go to full screen. That is that is. That's delicious. Delicious. That's delicious. That looks so good. And yes, all the tabs up at the top. Dox any of them you want, boys and girls. It's not a big deal. Because yeah, it has nothing to say. It has nothing to do with anything I'm doing. So that looks absolutely delish. Go back to the YouTube overlay. There we go. Yeah, those tabs up at the top. Those are all RJ R&R. That's Rich and Ryan. Philip Morris. RJ Reynolds. Oregon Child Support. That's because the business I used to work for had to pay child support. And guess who they paid child? Guess who had child support that was being court ordered that the business had to pay? This guy right here. I'm very well acquainted with the child support systems of Oregon and mandated child support. I'm very well acquainted with it. Gosh, that crumble looks so good. I absolutely love that kind of crumble. Oh God. And then you get the fruit in there. Oh God, that's just so good. So yummy. Yum. I actually still like oatmeal. I like oatmeal too. It's a comfort food to me. It really is. Winter cream. Winter cereal. Cream of wheat, unflavored, or cooked oatmeal with, if we were lucky, half a teaspoon of brown sugar. That was me, Honora. That if I was lucky, my mom would let me have a little bit of brown sugar with my oatmeal. A very little bit of brown oatmeal with it. If I was lucky. If I wasn't lucky, she'd be like, "No, you don't get brown sugar today." If I was lucky, though, I get a little bit of brown sugar with it. I'm just gonna drop all these here.
Man, I could use a drink.
I'm gonna drop that here, fry bar here, that here, the book here. Good Lord, I'm that heavy, huh? Wow. shoot. Did I leave the torch down there? I left the torch down there. Why did I do that? I thought I kept the torch. I thought I kept the torch. Gosh dang it. Dag nabbit. We're just getting everything going up. We're just getting it all. Now we've been talking about food. Now I'm hungry too. I keep baking things, but never remember to take pictures before it's half gone. I do this. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I tend to eat things way too fast myself. So I get it. I used to really love my mom's porridge, but these days I prefer my own. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, too, is, like, there's always stuff that you're going to appreciate from your mom, but you also find your own way, and you find things that you like. All right, we're good weight now. Good. Let's go. We went to make a PB&J, ended up on a YouTube rabbit hole. Sorry if I missed anything. Nah, we've been working our way through Nasty Wolves and stuff. What YouTube rabbit hole did you get down? I want in on that. I got it. You know, Hadrian, I got in a YouTube rabbit hole last night, and maybe you can help me with this. There's this creator on YouTube. Name's Hadrian. Hadrian LP, actually. I don't know if you know him. Really nice guy. He sounds like a really, really genuinely awesome guy. But he sucked me into this game called Dyson Sphere, made me watch every episode, and at the end he always thanked me for watching and told me to join his become a member on his channel, which I did. So I get member exclusive stuff, which I think is a really good deal. If you've never done it on Hadrian's channel, you should think about it. He's been doing some members only live streams, testing some stuff out. So that's kind of cool. But he sucked me into this big old like vacuum of a black hole that I got stuck in for like 5 hours. Cause yeah, that's how far behind I was on Dyson Sphere. That's how far I was behind. Dr. K, Healthy Gamer, did an interview with Sweet Anita, and their chats are always super genuine and interesting. Oh, that's cool. Cool. Yeah, he made you. Yeah, he made you. He sounds like a douche. He thanked me. He thanked me at the end of his video. That was the problem. He thanked me at the end of the video. He made me feel guilty for not watching the next one. And then he made me feel guilty. Well, I was already a member, but, you know, he tried to make me feel guilty for not being a member. I was already a member. I had already accomplished that goal. So, worse, he got me hooked on Dyson Sphere. I know, exactly. So I think you all should go check out this Hadrian LP guy. I just don't know what to tell you. Just beware. It's a rabbit hole that you can dive into, and by the time you come back up from it, you may be a different person. I know, what a selfish, manipulative person. Yeah, I know. By the way, boys and girls, feel free to become a member here on my channel. I do now have some member-only content going out that I'd love for you to see if you're a member. I've got a full, I'm doing a full playthrough of Witcher 3, which I'm having a ton of fun playing, and it's getting really interesting. We finally tracked down the witch, and we, you know, in my latest ones I just recorded, so I'm making some progress, so, you know, check it out. But yes, if you want to support the channel, please feel free to become a member of my channel. It's a great way to support me as a content creator, and this is now my full-time gig, and I can't do it without your support. So there's my plug for myself today. I love cheese. I love cheese. Don't get sucked in. You end up hitting play right after the stream, and then it's the next stream. I have no hacksaw still. I still have no hacksaw. I can't. All this birch and maple, I just have to keep walking by. I just have to keep going. Bye. 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 Goodbye. Makes me sad. But no, I've been enjoying the, in all seriousness, I've been enjoying the Dyson Sphere stuff. You've given me some good ideas. The proliferator paint? What the hell is up with that? That's all I gotta ask. Who thought of using proliferators on proliferator paint? Now I have to do that. Next time I play Hadrian, I have to do that. I have to proliferate my tier 3 proliferator paint. Good lord. What the heck is up with that? Well, Neil, I didn't quit. I used to work for a company called Tobacco Town here in Portland. As of the end of December, my company, my boss sold the company. And my job disappeared. So as of the end of December, I was officially, basically, kind of unemployed. And now this is my full-time gig. I'm a full-time content creator here on YouTube as well as on Twitch. I do live streams, I upload videos, I've been creating some videos as well. Been working on getting my Stream Loot stuff going again. Working at tonight, or tomorrow night actually, Gameslift and I will be doing Stream Loots with Sea of Thieves. And Redcap, you'll be happy, I redid my entire Sea of Thieves deck. I added some stuff. I took away a bunch of cards. I trimmed and I hopefully streamlined the deck a little bit more. So it's a more leaner, meaner deck now. I made a few cards that were like legendaries. I made them way more easy to get because they shouldn't have been legendary cards. They were legendary for some reason. But I worked on it this last Wednesday and got some stuff done, which I'm very proud of. So. But yes, I've been a full-time streamer now for about a month and a half, Neil. It's been my full-time gig now for a little while. It's going good. I mean, I'm not able to pay the bills off of it yet, but I have a little bit of savings that's keeping me going. And that's, you know, that'll keep me going for a little while. And then I'm gonna have to, you know, I figure in like 5 or 6 months I'm gonna have to make the hard choice of where I go, but for right now I can give it my full like 100%, 120%, you know, attention, and see if I can make it a go. And it's been expanding and going really good. The live streams here on Twitch or on YouTube have been really well. The streams on Twitch have been going amazing. I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna have to start doing some like sponsorship stuff on Twitch, like do some sponsored streams to make it worth my while, or make it worth it at all. But that's okay, you know, if I have to, that's down the road a little bit. I'm still trying to suss it out and see if I can make it work without having to do that. But we'll see. But every bit of support I get, I truly do appreciate. I really, truly do. Because it gets me one step closer to being able to do this full time. And I mean, and honestly, I'm not looking to make it rich off of this. I'm looking to be able to pay my bills and keep the lights on and you know, make content. And that's my main goal. So
because I really do.
That's my main goal. So that's where we're at. But yeah, we got our stream team fully going. Cass Cassidargo's Roar is one of our stream team members. And how are you, Cass? I hope you're doing good. Gonna go. Have a great day. All right, Kathy, have a wonderful one. Thank you for coming by. I really appreciate you coming by and hanging out. I'm hoping that wow, it's nice going up here to the gold mine without having the bear following me. Oh, hey, thank you for the $10 super sticker. Woo! Thank you, Faith. Much love, darling. The good luck super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate that very, very much. See, the thing I like about that I like about YouTube is YouTube does Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. YouTube does have a better split with streamers, where Twitch is a 50-50. YouTube is a 30-70 in the streamer's favor. So, you know, YouTube definitely gives a little bit more, which is nice. Plus, there's ad revenue and stuff like that, and YouTube, I think, does the ads way better than Twitch does. Twitch ads are bad. Yes, there is a Twitch stream as well. Yes. When's my next Twitch stream? I want to use my Twitch Prime. Well, I will be at noon, which is about 1 hour and 20 minutes. Keegan, I'll be switching over to Twitch. We're going to be playing Escape the Pacific and Hogwarts Legacy tonight. I do that every Saturday and Sunday. I go YouTube in the morning, Twitch in the afternoon and evening. And so tomorrow I'll be back here on YouTube streaming Long Dark again in the morning, and then I'll be going over to Twitch and doing some LA Noire and then Sea of Thieves stream loots with GamesLift tomorrow. So yes, if you do, I pump up the Twitch Prime all the time because it's a great way to support streamers. And if you have a streamer that you want to support, even if it's not me, if you have Amazon Prime and it's available in your country to hook it up to your Twitch account and make it a Twitch Prime account, it's a great way to support a streamer, and it's no more money out of your pocket than you're already paying for your Amazon Prime account. It's a great way to support streamers. It really truly is. And the streamer gets all the benefit as if you had actually subbed up with a regular sub. So I got a rope. Yay. Yes, it is a very pretty game. Yeah, I'll be doing some more Hogwarting tonight. Hogwarts is going to be my Sunday evening, Monday evening game. I'm going to be doing it Sunday evening and Monday evening on my Twitch channel. I'm now like level 27. I've actually leveled up a lot. I think I'm actually OP for a lot of the stuff that's coming up. I mean, it's, you know, I'm playing it on hard mode, so when I play games on hard mode, even though Hogwarts hard mode really isn't that hard, when I play games on hard mode, I like to kind of get ahead of the curve, and get a little above the levels I should be.
God, yeah, freezing.
I like to get ahead of that curve. I've been enjoying and Keegan, I'm not a big Harry Potter fan. I never have been. Harry Potter was my kids. I'm the only reason I'm even aware of Harry Potter is my kids loved it. I never was aware of Harry Potter. It just wasn't my thing. So for me, it's like, oh well, my kids like this game, or my kids like these movies and these books, and so I was like, oh well, I'll give the game a try. I mean, you know, I at first I was very hesitant, but several factors played into me going, okay, I'm gonna take the dive and try it out, and I'm glad I did. Because I've been very happy. I like how the game looks. I do have complaints about the game. I think a lot of the quests in the game are very fetchy delivery type quests, which at fetch and carries I don't really dig a whole lot. I usually get sidetracked when I'm on them because I'm like bored with them. And the Merlin challenges are boring after you do about 4 or 5 or 12 or 20. They get kind of boring because they're all the same. But overall, I think the game's pretty fun. So overall, I think the game's pretty fun. Yeah, I think it's good. If you're all having any trepidation about buying it, I would say maybe wait for a sale. I don't know how soon it will go on sale since it is a AAA game. I don't know how soon it will actually go on sale, but I say it's worth it. I've really had a lot of fun playing it. I really truly have. I think overall it's a pretty decent game. Wow, there's 2 ropes over here. Two ropes. 2 ropes. I don't know what we're supposed to do with 2 ropes, but all right. Yeah, or watch a stream of it or something. So, you know. Yeah, my kid loved Harry Potter and till JK. Yeah, that whole controversy, I'm just like, whatever. People say stupid stuff. People say stupid things all the time. I don't abandon properties because somebody said something stupid. And she's got and honestly, JK's got FU money at this point anyway, so whether I buy the game or not is not gonna make a ding. If I don't buy the game, it's not gonna make a ding in her pocketbook ever. My nephew's the same way, Faith. But then again, you know, honestly, young people get their feelers hurt very easily these days. I'm sorry, young people, you do. Toughen up a little bit. Just because somebody says something stupid or hateful, it doesn't need to ruin your life. There's lots more of us good people out there who actually, like, believe the right things and believe in love and believe in, you know, believe in bringing people together than there are people out there who are looking to tear it down and people who are stupid and say dumb things. So, it's sad, but at the same time, my nephew's the same way, Faith. And honestly, I'm of the opinion that it's like, first off, don't tell me what I can and can't play. Second off, it's a video game. What a privileged world we live in. What a world we live in that your big protest is that your big protest is you're gonna boycott a video game. A video game, which you probably would never buy in the first place. You probably are not their customer in the first place. And you're gonna boycott it. It's like, okay, whatever. It's not like you're trying to tear down the Berlin Wall, okay? For those of us who actually lived through a period of time in history where we were actually literally afraid that a nuclear war could happen at any time. A real nuclear war could happen at any time. Where there were actual nukes aimed at us and from us to Russia. It's a video game. It's a video game. It's not that big of a deal. It's not the end of the world. I promise you, the world will continue. It'll continue. It will. I swear to God. It will. I watched a clever video. One of the few TikToks I ever watched pointed out the Myopa focusing on the game with all its fervor, when there are so many other revenue streams than there's that one. Well, and if you're gonna fight injustice in that way, here's an idea. If you're gonna fight injustice, if you really want to fight it, you need to go and take this item that you have right here, where the materials of this item right here were made by slave labor in China. You need to go throw this away right now. You need to go disavow yourself of every cell phone that you've ever owned, because the rare earth minerals that were taken in China from that, those were not gotten by people who got a minimum wage or had health benefits or were treated properly. So if you really want to take a stance, if you want to put your money where your mouth is, you need to start looking at a lot of other things than a video game. There's a lot of other unintended things that you do that are probably a lot worse than a video game. Just saying. Just saying. Don't buy your Nikes, don't buy your Apples, don't buy your iPhones. Just saying. I'm not saying nothing, I'm just saying. Yeah, and well, and that's the thing. There's so well, and honestly, Hadrian too with the video game. Yes, is she getting residuals from the video game? Yeah, she is. She gets residuals from anything that has a Harry Potter stamp on it. I would imagine that the book and video residuals that she already is getting are, I would say, even with the sales of Hogwarts Legacy, and I don't know, I don't have the numbers in front of me. I would imagine that they are dwarfed by the amount of money she's getting from book and video residuals, let alone Universal Studio residuals, and all the stuff that they sell at Universal. I saw people buying Harry Potter wands in Universal Studios for $100 freaking dollars. $100 for a wand. I mean, and it's not even really a magic wand. It makes things happen. It lights up. I mean, you know, the residuals from that have to be insane. Insanity.
Jesus.
And in the end, when it comes down to it, my bottom line is, don't tell me what I can't do. If we were over on Twitch, I'd hit the button right now, and I'd be like Locke saying, "Don't tell me what I can't do." Yeah, she's a billionaire. She's a billionaire. When you reach billionaire status, it doesn't matter anymore. You reach billionaire status, it's just things just all go away. God, I don't want to drop anything I have. I guess I need to drop this. Oh, that hurt my soul. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the wands are cool. Don't ever tell me what I can't do. Ever. Ever. Don't tell me how to suck eggs. He raises hand on wand. My daughter has one too, Red 5. Hey, I have my Hogwarts hat, so I got my hat. I was like, you know, what am I ever gonna do with a wand? What am I ever gonna do with a wand? You know, so I was like, you know, I'm gonna get my Gryffindor hat. You know, what am I ever gonna do with a wand? I'm gonna Gryffindor it. Not Billy Goat down. I don't like the Billy Goat down there. Billy Goating down there scares me. I get scared when I Billy Goat down there. Oh, Gabe, you are just laughing at me right now. Another 4. No, I'm not gonna look. Another 4 birch. Another 4 birch. Yeah, you know, and I figure everybody's got to do themselves. Now, if you feel very strongly about the game and you don't want to buy it, I get it. I mean, hey, you know, have your protest, have your, you know, stick to your guns, you know, and that's great. I appreciate it. You know, people who stick to their guns, that's great. For me, it's another video game. It's just another video game. Alright. But yes, we'll be playing that later tonight. Isn't that going to be fun? After I've ranted and raved about it for 20 minutes. We're going to play that tonight. Isn't that going to be fun? I mean, and honestly, overall, the response to that game has been pretty good. The response to the game has been pretty good. I had a couple of weirdos come into my chat when I was first playing it, and they just were causing trouble. And it's like, oh well, you know, just ban them. It's fine. Just ban them. It's fine. You know, that's okay. So we just banned them and moved along. And like I said, also, probably the people that are yelling the loudest about it, they probably would never have bought the game in the first place. They're not your target audience. They're not the target audience of the people. They're just trying to cause trouble. They aren't the target audience of the people who are actually buying the, who are actually selling the game. Because honestly, I think most of us in the gaming community, are a pretty tolerant bunch of people. I mean, overall, I mean, yes, you're gonna find a few that aren't, but I'd say overall, the gaming community is pretty, especially the Long Dark community, is pretty tolerant, is a pretty tolerant bunch of people. You know, and so, it's one of those things, we just want to have fun. We just want to have some good fun. We just want to have some good games. The thing we hate the most is a bad game. We hate a bad game. Is the game multiplayer? Oh, Hogwarts? No, it's not multiplayer yet that I know of. Actually, I want to drop that. I want to reload my lantern with the little bit of fuel I have in those containers. There we go. And now we can pick back up the Jerry. What? Jerry, where's your can? There's your can, Jerry. There's your can, my friend. I hope they don't make it multiplayer, honestly. Not every game needs to be multiplayer. I don't know where. I know that everybody likes to talk about multiplayer. Not every game needs to be multiplayer. I mean, maybe a co-op. Maybe a co-op would be fun, but yeah, not every game needs to be multiplayer. Let it go. Be like Elsa and let it go. Let it go. And I'm still overweight, even though I. Oh, because I picked up a bunch of coal. I did pick up a bunch of coal. That's my fault. That is totally my fault. See, I had in my mind that the game was going to be like Elder Scrolls, a massive open world multiplayer game. Oh, I see what you're saying. Instead of like a story-driven solo player game. Yep. I got it. Engage pack. Neil, I've already engaged pack rat mode.
Come on, little fire.
Already have. I already have, my friend. You're working on arms and torso. Are you working out, Red Vine? Are you working out? Are you like working out like for reals? Are you working out for reals? I don't work out. I've never worked out in my life. That makes me a horrible person. I have never worked out in my life. Ever. I've joined a gym multiple times. Oh, you're building a Gundam. Oh, I thought you were working on your arms and torso. I was like, you're working on your arms and your torso, baby. Yeah. That's what I thought you were talking about. It's like arms and torso. I missed something here. Be honest, you're not gonna read the carcass harvesting book. No, I'm not. I was looking at that. I'm not gonna read that. I'm not gonna read that. I hate leaving books behind. It makes me sad. It makes me feel like, well, what if I was the author of that book and somebody said, I'm not reading your book? What if my name was Tim Banks and somebody said they weren't gonna read my book? Because they're like, it's useless. What if I was B.T. Lowe's from Goose Books and somebody was like, I'm not gonna read your book. I'm not gonna read it. I'm doing good, great. I currently having holidays in Germany. What? LOL, you have holidays in Germany? And hi, by the way. Holidays in Germany, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. 1 minute till melted. Okay, so they're a minute away from being melted. Is there anything else I can do? Look at that, I actually have that. I actually have those. Do I have any more leather, though? I have no more leather to repair those. I think I'm just going, because I'm going to make gloves at some point. These are actually warmer overall than the fleece mittens, but I'm just going to harvest them for the leather. I know it hurts. It hurts my heart. It hurts my heart, but that's okay. It hurts my heart, but that's all right. That's all right. It's going to be fine. Neil Porter, I'm immediately skeptical of that. Of that compliment. Adrian, are you known for your legendary skill? Oh God, we actually got a real hat. We actually got a real hat. Actually have a real hat, my friend. I forgot about that. We actually have a real life hat. It's not as good as the one we have, but that's okay. Not as good as the one we have, but that's all right. I'm gonna repair it up. Potable water, baby. There we go. Let's get some. I have to smash these open, don't I? Yep, I have to smash them open. I'm almost thinking of doing that. I'm almost thinking, God, I hate smashing the cans open, though. Oh, look at all those cans. Look at all that canned food. I'm carrying 10 kilos of canned food right now. Okay, actually, we're at good weight now. We're at decent weight. Okay, we're good weight. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're at good weight until we pick the pots up, and then we'll be overweight. But if we get rid of some of this water by doing this, by making these into teas, we'll be good. You're on vacation. I live in Germany. I don't know the word for having school free. Oh, you're on holiday. So you're on holiday. You're on holiday. So you're talking about talking about like a holiday from school, like a school break. See, that's the thing. In America, we call our vacations holidays. I know it's kind of confusing. Oh, it's not. It's no problem. It's not your fault, LOL. It's our fault for having the English language be so frickin' confusing and so frickin' weird. Because for us, vacation, holiday, and those are like the same. They're like the same. They mean the same in a lot of people's minds. It's our fault. It's our fault. So, do I have a pair of spare boots? I don't have a pair of spare boots. Oh, I don't have my boots on. I don't have my boots on. That's my problem. I don't have my boots on. Oh, look at that. So the accessory stuff works different now. Oh, that's interesting. Accessory slot items, it does not matter where you have them. Look at that. I have 70% protection. And I'm wearing the ballistic vest, boys and girls. 6 kilos of pure, raw, stopping power. Look at that. Look at that ballistic vest on me. Blackrock, baby, representing right there. I thought U.S. was vacation everywhere else holiday. Well, it kind of is. I've heard it called holidays here. I've said, oh, I'm gonna go on a holiday. I've come to the conclusion we don't speak English, we speak American, and poorly at that. Donald, you are 100% correct. Most everywhere else, though, yes, it is vacations in the U.S., holidays everywhere else, although a lot of Americans equate holiday, when they hear holiday, they equate it with vacation. I guess that's more what I'm saying there. Where did I find the boots? At the foreman's retreat. The foreman had them for us. The foreman retreated up into his little bastion of love. Okay, we're good weight. We're good weight now, boys and girls. We are awesome weight now. We just gotta sleep. We gotta sleep. We gotta do a few things before we sleep, though. So let's see. Where's our clothing at repair wise? Okay, I could use some repairs. Do some repairs. When I worked in the civil service, annual holiday was known as annual leave, a hangover from military. Oh yeah. Well, and in the military, you go on leave, and that's your vacation / holiday. I did not find any stump remover. No, I didn't get any stump remover. Makes me sad. Does my bedroll need to be repaired? No, it does not. We're good on the bedroll. Yeah, let's repair these up. Yeah, that's one thing I always say too, LOL, is that I have mad respect for anybody from Germany or Scandinavia or any other country that English is not like your first language. I guarantee you are speaking and understanding English on a level I could not even comprehend for speaking and understanding your native language. So you already have one up on me right there. You've got one up on me already, because you're already ahead of the curve. Do I have pills? I do have pills, don't I? I could chow down some of this low condition stuff if I get food poisoning. I get food poisoning. Oh my God! Hey, QB1 Junkie, how you doing, bud? How goes the meat locker? Oh, it's going good, man. It's going good. We came up into we had such a start on this game. We started in Blackrock. We spent our first 8 days in Blackrock. We finally got out on day 10. Got into Timberwolf Mountain. Went, you know what? We've got our bedroll. YOLO, let's go to Ash Canyon and get our backpack and our crampons. So we came over to Ash Canyon. We got all the stuff. We came out of Blackrock with no shoes, no socks, no pants, no gloves, and a hat that we made for ourselves, and one piece of cloth, and a dream. And we made it work. We made it work. Now we're sitting here. We just got our backpack. We're on day 15. Eat the murder fish. Murder fish, murder fish, murder fish, murder fish, murder fish, murder fish, murder fish. Yeah! That's where he pats his belly. That's where he pats his belly and he goes, "Oh, look at me. I ate the murder fish and I didn't get sick." We rolled the hard 8 on that, baby. We rolled the hard 8. Need to get up soonish. I can't stay long. So I can't stay long. That's all right. That's all right, Cap Hauler. Thank you for coming by. I'm pretty good at English in school. At least my grade is an A+. Hey, you're good at English here, LOL, so don't worry about it. You're good at English here, my friend. But yes, LA, when you have time off school for a week or so, it's usually called a break in the US, like we have spring break for a week, summer break for a few months, and winter break, yeah. Crocus. Crocus, God, I remember Crocus. They were big back in the day. What was that song they had that everybody liked? I think it was in not Bill and Ted's, Wayne's World. It was in Wayne's World. The Ballroom Blitz. Well, that wasn't really their song. They remade that song. That wasn't really their song, but it got very popularized by them doing it. It's a Ballroom Blitz. Ballroom Blitz. Yes, I loved 80s metal, and I'm not ashamed to say it. 80s metal is the best metal. I'm gonna take some extra torches, because why not? We're light enough now. Oh, Crocus is is the break you're having right now. I don't know what Crocus is then. Crocus to me is a band that did a song called Ballroom Blitz that I really liked. Americans don't need to speak other languages. Yeah, if you're in a foreign country and you can't get them to understand English, just speak louder and that'll help them understand it. Right? No, that just makes you more look like a douchebag. I kind of forgot until I got to work this morning. Oh. Well, there we go. Nerd. Yeah, now you hear songs in department stores that were hardcore in the 80s. Oh yeah. It's like, are they really playing a melodic version of Ballroom Blitz in the store right now? It's a Ballroom Blitz. Yeah, it's a Ballroom Blitz. And you're like, what? Squeeze me? Enjoy your dinner, Neil. Have a good one, my friend.
I'll do anything for a drink right now.
We'll only be going for about another hour here on YouTube, so you know, you won't have much to catch on. Oh, the 80s were definitely where music peaked. It was peaking through the 60s and 70s, and then the 80s was just a perfect crucible of all things music. I mean, look at how many one-hit wonders came out of the 80s. That's the thing, is the 80s were all music diversity. There was so many one-hit wonders of every genre, too. It's not like there was just one genre. It was every genre had one-hit wonders. It was all over the place. And then grunge had to come along and kill everything in the 90s. But up until that point, it was a lot of fun. Where am I planning to go after Ash Canyon? Oh, right into Pleasant Valley. Well, we're gonna go to the summit first. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. We have enough cattails on us now. Well, we have a few. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna go to the summit. I'm gonna go to the summit, and we're gonna do it. When MTV played music videos? What are music videos? Oh my god. What are those things? Yeah, the 90s was kind of a downturn. The 90s is when everything got corporized. It all got corporations. The corporations got involved. I mean, they've always been involved, but the big corporations got involved, and that's when it all started to turn to S. Because then they all wanted it pre-packaged, pre-approved. They wanted a guaranteed 15 hits out of one album. You know,
Made it through another night.
they wanted everybody auto-tuned and sounding great. Why don't I tell you about the great 80s boy bands? There's no great 80s boy bands. Yes, Winger, White Lion, White Snake. Those were the great 80s boy bands. There were great 80s boy bands. They were just different boy bands. It was different back then. It was different. God, this one always makes me freaking nervous. I always feel like I'm gonna fall off that. I'm hoping for a hacksaw, Jacob. I'm crossing my fingers. And they got Boys to Men. I was never into the 80s boys band. I like the 90s boys bands. The 90s boys bands were pretty good. I mean, you know, you had your Backstreet Boys. You had your NSYNC. You had your 98 Degrees. Tears for Fears. Ah, I love Tears for Fears. Everybody wants to rule the world. They were great. Tears for Fears was awesome. Nothing here for me. Gosh dang it. Duran Duran. Oh, I love Duran Duran. Depeche Mode. Oh. Want to see if the Moose was around. I'm like, is the Moose there? There was so many good bands in the 80s.
I can't feel my feet.
Yeah, but at least you have shoes on now, my dear. It makes it a lot easier on you than it used to be. Keeping my eye out. Hello, Moosey. I'm home.
So cold.
Moosey.
I want to lay down for a bit.
Just shh. Shh. Shush, dear. You're fine. You don't need to lay down. You've got plenty of stuff going on. I know you're hungry. We haven't found a can opener yet, but I have a feeling I'm gonna have to smash open some cans of food for you. Because you're a big baby. Gotta pick up some birch bark. That's gonna help us down the road. Get some sticks. Get a few more sticks. Do you know where the bears are in Ash Canyon? There's only one bear in Ash Canyon, and that is up by the Miner's Folly. So when you go through the cave, you know where you go to get to the gold mine? If you take a left instead of a right to go across the bridge there to get to the gold mine, the bear is right down that path. And that's the only place there's a bear in this whole zone. It's the only place there's a bear in the whole zone. Now the moose can spawn right down here. Dire Straits. Oh, Dire Straits was awesome. In Excess. Oh, yeah. Now you're talking my language. Van Halen. And yes, I guiltily like Bon Jovi too. They're not a great band, but I like Bon Jovi. I like the sound. I like the feel. It made me feel something. You know, how can you not feel something when you hear "Shot Through the Heart" and "You're to Blame"? How can you not feel something? How can you be that unfeeling? You have to feel something there. You have to. It's human nature. It's human nature to feel something right there. All right, we're gonna break up. We're smashing open some cans, baby. We're doing it. Doing it. I mean, see, now I go even further back. I like my Led Zeppelin. I was a big Led Zeppelin fan back then. I hated Van Hagar. Take off the shirt. You're gonna jinx him and break up the band. Take off the shirt before you jinx Van Halen and break him up. I loved Van Halen back in the day. Until 1984. 1984 was when it all started to fall apart. And it's like everybody's surprised that David Lee Roth's a jerk. It's like, well, we all knew David Lee Roth was a... We knew David Lee Roth was a pinhead. David Lee Roth was not the talent in the band. Def Leppard, oh. Def Leppard, Journey. Oh, God. Have you guys heard... If you like Journey... I love Journey. Journey was my second concert I ever went to. Huey Lewis and the News was the first. Huey Lewis and the News was my first concert I ever went to. Journey was my second concert I ever went to. And if you like Journey at all, Daughtry and Lizzie Hale just came out with their own, their own version of Separate Ways, which totally is awesome. It's totally awesome. Lizzie Hale and Daughtry. I'm not a big fan of Daughtry, but oh my God, him and Lizzie Hale singing Separate Ways. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh my God. Oh my God, Becky. But yes, Journey Raised on Radio was my second concert. I think, let's see, what was the concert I went to for Journey? God, Journey had a lot of concerts back then. Journey had a lot of concerts back then. I'd have to pull my Journey. I have my Journey. Lizzie Hale? Yeah, that's Hailstorm. Yes, I love it. I love Lizzie Hale. Lizzie Hale is freaking goddamn talented. When her and Amy Lee did a duet, it was just like, oh my God. Her and Amy Lee, wow. Their voices is like the voice of a freaking angel. ×2. Oh my God, I just failed to fire again. Like Van Halen better with Sammy, but I like Sammy before he joined Van Halen. See, I like Sammy Hagar solo. I like Sammy solo, so...
Come on, Fire.
When I moved to Jersey, anytime I went to a public event, they played Bon Jovi or Springsteen, the place would go crazy. Wondered why. They're both from Jersey. Yep. See, I like Van Halen better before, but that's because Eddie Van Halen had a bit. Well, God rest his soul. Eddie Van Halen had a pretty big head as well, and that's one of the reasons that him and David Lee Roth butted heads so much. It's because Eddie wanted to play more keyboards and stuff, and yeah, Eddie was good with Queen. Oh, Queen's beautiful. Queen is amazing. And yeah, Eddie Van Halen's good on keyboards, but guitar is what he shines on. And unfortunately, you know, he wanted to do other things. Which I think is where, and you notice a lot of 5150, way more keyboards, way less guitar. It's like, okay, I want to hear Eddie just shredding on guitar. I want to hear him shred on guitar like he did back in, Diver Down days. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear atomic punk style shredding going on. So, and yes, if you know what atomic punk is from Van Halen, you are awesome. Oh, I loved Heart back in the day. They were great. I always love a good hard rock female vocalist. Oh, that's always just, Lita Ford. Oh, she wasn't even that great of a singer, and Lita Ford, damn. Now I'm going deep in the archives. Did you ever dream of being a DJ? No, never dreamed of being a DJ. I do have a face for radio, but I never dreamed of being a DJ, so. Picking up all the birch bark I can find, and sticks. See, I hated Guns N' Roses when they came out. I was not a big fan of Guns N' Roses. I'm gonna be honest. When Guns N' Roses first came out, oh yeah, when Ozzy and Lita paired up. Oh, what a great pairing that was. Oh my god. Def Leppard, loved Def Leppard for a long time. Didn't like Hysteria though. Hysteria was good, but Hysteria was towards the end of their really great stuff. I mean, I like Hysteria, don't get me wrong. It wasn't the same. It was different after that. Appetite for Destruction. Oh, I've grown, believe me, Wesley, I've grown to love Guns N' Roses since then. But when Guns N' Roses first came out, I wasn't a huge fan. I'm just gonna be honest, I wasn't a huge fan when they first came out. I have a question about HRV, where the bear spawns are. So in HRV, there are 2 bear spawns. There's 2 bear spawns there, Wesley. LOL. Oh, Meatloaf was amazing. Yes, Meatloaf was awesome too. There's 2 bear spawns in that zone. One of them is if you go into the zone and you go down to the Stair Steps Lake, there's a bear spawn off to the right. And then if you go from Stair Steps Lake, if you go over to the actual Hushed River itself, if you go beyond Hushed River, you can actually go down into Hushed River, and then you can go back up and go out of Hushed River. If you go out that way, there's another bear spawn over there. So there's 2 bear spawns in Hushed River. One of them is near Stair Step Lakes, and one of them is just north of where the Hushed River is. And he wanders all over that area. He's a very wandering bear. He wanders a lot. Wow, look at that size. Look at the size of that birch bark. Look at that birch bark. That is one big piece of birch bark, boys and girls. That one's just a regular piece. Mighty Meatloaf, bat out of hell, baby, bat out of hell. But that's where they are. That's where they are there, LOL. So just be careful if you're down by Stair Steps Lake. There's a little cave that's there. Be careful because the bear does wander all the way up there. So if you have a lot of stink on you or something, he can come find you, and that's not a good thing. You don't want him coming and finding you. The other one is the other bear is easier to avoid, basically. Oh yeah, Bat Out of Hell had so many good songs on it, Kenneth. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's funny too because like one of my favorite bands of all time, is Led Zeppelin. And Led Zeppelin, I own every album they've ever made. Even Coda. Even though Coda sucked, I even owned Coda. But Led Zeppelin 4 is one of those albums that's like top 10 for me. And top 10 albums, I always look at albums and I go, can I listen to this album and not skip one song? If I can listen to an album and not skip one song ever, I'm happy. Oh, what? You need to work on the Steam for Whiteout's premiere? Oh snap! Are you premiering it now? Is it premiering right now, Hadrian? Oh yeah, there's giant. Look at this giant birch bark. No, that one's not too giant. How about this one? Yeah, look at these giant birch barks that are here. They're big. They're big birch barks, man. They're big birch barks. I haven't found any that are big enough I could sleep under anymore. Those don't seem to exist any longer. But take care, Hadrian. We'll see you later, bud. And please, everybody, go give Hadrian's channel a follow. Check him out. Gotta work on the stem. Stem. What is the stem? I don't know what a stem is. I thought you were just not spelling stream right. I neither have recorded the gameplay nor edited the opening of the. Oh, okay. It premieres Monday. Oh, okay. I didn't know what the STEM was. What does STEM? What does STEM mean? I think that means science, electronics, technology major. And now the real Hadrian will go bye-bye. Bye-bye. See, for me, The 90s gave me Linkin Park. Well, no, that was the 2000s. Linkin Park is one of those bands that I can listen to the entire Hybrid Theory album. Love it front to back. I could listen to the whole thing over and over and over again. Surprisingly, there's an album called Look Sharp from a band named Roxette that I feel the same way about. And it's going to be different for everybody. Everybody's going to have their own personal favorites and stuff. But for me, Roxette's Look Sharp album is one of those albums that I can listen the entire album. I love the entire thing, and I would never skip a track on it. Hybrid Theory, same way. Queen's Highlander soundtrack. Well, there's several Queen albums that I could probably listen to all of them, but Queen's Highlander soundtrack is one of them. I could listen to that entire frickin' album and never skip a song. I forget what it's called. I forget what the soundtrack's actually called, but listen to that entire soundtrack and never skip never skip a beat on it. I have an edited STEM at the beginning of every stream I do. Text overlay, scripted commentary. I have to make the stem, get it looking pretty, then record gameplay attached to them. Oh, so that's like the outline. It's like an outline. It's like the outline I see in the beginning of your video where it like talks about the things that you want to do, right? Is that what is? Because I've seen that on some of your videos. Yes. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Okay. I think I got it now. I think Pink Floyd the Wall. See, I was never a big Pink Floyd fan. Let the hatred begin. I was never big into Pink Floyd. I was never big into Beatles. I never got big into those bands. I never did. There's songs I liked that they have, and I respect the impact and the amount of content and stuff that they've made, and think that they've made worthy and notable contributions to music. Just not my thing. It's not ever jammed out to them. And I had a friend he loved, believe me, he tried to get me into Floyd for years and years and years. He tried to get me into Floyd for so many years. Cranberries were good. I like some of their stuff. Not like owned any of their albums or anything. I mean, he tried to get me into Floyd for so many years. He's like, dude, they're the best ever. I was like, dude, I just don't get it. Yes, we called each other dude back then. I was like, bro, I didn't get it, dude. Dude. And he's like, dude. I was like, dude. And he's like, dude. I was like, dude. Whatever happened to that? You know, we could have whole conversations all with the word dude. You could have a whole conversation. Where is that today? Where is the art of conversation gone, boys and girls? Used to be a time where you could dude an entire conversation and your dude knew exactly what you're talking about. They knew exactly what you're talking about. See, I think also, Zephyr, we had so many choices back then too. There was so much choice and variety in music. There was Wild Stallions, dude, yeah. I'm Bill S. Preston Esquire, and I'm Ted Theodore Logan, and we are Wild Stallions. Two words for it, yeah. 2 words for a whole convo, man. God, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Oh, rest in peace, George Carlin. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure is just so excellent on so many levels. So excellent on so many levels. And see, that's the thing, is the 80s had such a variety of music. There was something for everybody. Even though I wasn't the biggest I wasn't a big Pink Floyd fan, I loved a lot of their music. I loved a lot of their songs. I hear them on the radio, I'm like, okay, I dig this. Yeah, I'm good. I never, like, tracked them down. I mean, never tracked down their albums and bought them or anything like that, because I wasn't that passionate about them. I had different passions, but that's okay. There was so much music to choose from, you couldn't love it all. You couldn't, like, be passionate about it all. You could be passionate about some, but you could be passionate about everything. Endless Waltz or main series, doesn't matter. Whichever Gundam you can get from Wing would make me happiest, honestly. Aww. I have a Voyager world where at 68 days, not a single moose spawned. Is that normal? Wow. 68 days, you've never seen a moose. Well, here's the thing about moose. Here's the thing about the moose. So the moose is a very interesting creature. He does not have like a regular spawn despawn mechanic like all the other animals in the game. He kind of spawns and despawns wherever the hell he feels like it. So, even though you're 68 days in, just because you haven't seen one doesn't mean they aren't out there. You just haven't seen one where you're at. I once waited 2 weeks in game to get the moose to spawn in the Milton Basin. I just hung out in the Milton Basin. I was like, I'm curious. Because see, the problem with the moose is that the moose acts like a regular animal for certain things. Like the moose disappears during auroras, he despawns during blizzards, but unlike wolves and bears and deer, he doesn't respawn when those events are finished. He doesn't have like an automatic respawn that occurs. So his respawn is a very, I don't know the algorithm on it. I don't know what causes them to respawn after certain events occur. And so sometimes the moose will just despawn and then you'll not see him again for like 2 weeks in game. And it's like, well, where the hell did he go? And he's just hanging out, just being, you know, being all chill and being like, hey, I'm just here, bud. Don't worry about me. So that's why when the moose is up, that's why I always call the moose sort of I call him a creature of opportunity, because he's just kind of, you got to take him when he's up. If you can kill him when he's up, you try to get him, because you may not see him again for a long time. I've never even seen marks in Mystery Lake on this run. That means you'll have a moose at the trapper's cabin, because the moose in that zone will leave marks either at the Carter Hydro Dam or at the hut that is over by the unnamed pond. If there's no marks at either of those spots, he's gonna spawn at the trapper's cabin. So you have a trapper's cabin moose. Now, if you have marks at the unnamed pond cabin or over by the Carter Hydro Dam, there still is a chance he'll spawn also at the trapper's cabin. So it doesn't the trapper's cabin moose is always in play, even if you have a moose marks at the other two spots, at one of the other two. But if you don't have moose marks at either of those spots, then you have to wait on the cabin moose, the trapper's cabin moose, and he is a very sketchy one. He does not like to show up very often. He's almost as rare as the Desolation Point moose, and the Desolation Point moose only spawns in one spot, and that's by the bridge. That's by the bridge there at that goes across the river. Yeah, and the thing is that he may or may not spawn on your run. That's the thing you have to just be okay with. Is the best thing to do when you're hunting for the moose is just keep going through the zones. Cycle through the zones and find where he's up, because he's not going to be up in all the zones all the time. And if you really get desperate, you could just pop into Bleak Inlet through Forlorn Muskeg. There's 2 moose spawns right near the entrance from Forlorn Muskeg into Bleak Inlet. And you have a good chance of finding him up there if you're looking for one. If you're really looking for one. God, this cave is so freaking confusing. So if no marks at either, he's always going to be at the cabin? Yes. Yes, he's always going to be at the cabin in that run. I've never seen him outside of the cabin if there's not marks at the other spots. Now that may change when they do the entire animal spawn rework. This is only good for right now, but that may change then. But for right now, that's the experience I've had. So always remember the Molly Ringwald scene with him under the desk. Oh, and Breakfast Club. That's such a great movie. It's a great movie. Breakfast Club soundtrack is amazing, and Breakfast Club is an awesome movie. Every teenager must watch Breakfast Club. Every teenager should watch Breakfast Club. It was so weird, though. You know, it was so weird after watching Breakfast Club to then years later see Edward Scissorhands. And that's Anthony Michael Hall and Edward Scissorhands as the bully. That was such a weird thing to see. And man, I had a huge crush on Winona Ryder. Winona, my two big crushes were Winona Ryder and Ione Skye. Hey now. I think we're just gonna sleep in here. When are they gonna change the spawns? Sometime this year, LOL, they're gonna be changing them. I feel like waiting on the moose can be the most disappointing thing in the game. Yes. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that's why I say, if the moose isn't there, Psychonaut, just move on to the next one. Move on to the next one. Because the chances of him spawning for you are very low. Haven't seen anything from Ione Skye in forever, I know. Phoebe Cates, I wasn't as big a fan of Phoebe Cates. She was on my radar, I wasn't as big a fan of her. I had a huge crush on Winona Ryder back then. And I had a huge crush on Ione Skye. And Scully from X-Files. Hey now. No, Phoebe, I like Phoebe Cates. It just wasn't as big, you know. It just wasn't as big a crush as the others, so. I mean, I wouldn't kick Phoebe Cates out of bed for eating crackers or nothing. I mean, you know, come on. Come on. Wouldn't kick her out of bed for eating crackers, but at the same time, you know, you got your pecking order that you have. You got your personal pecking order. That's fine. Everybody's is a little different. Never seen a moose at Trappers, so I pop over to BI. Well, yeah, and you know, the moose at Trappers is, like I said, is very rare. He's very rare. He doesn't show up very often. I've had whole experiences at Trapper's Cabin and never seen the moose. Never seen him, and that was where he was supposed to spawn, and he never showed up for me. So, you know, he's a unicorn. He is a unicorn. Too bad. I think Ath would kick me out of bed for eating crackers. Hey now, I'd never hit a. I'd never kick a lady out of bed for eating crackers. Dang moose stood you up. God, we have 48 kilos of stuff on us. We're gonna dump a bunch of stuff here because this is how we're gonna come back down. Because we're gonna get a hacksaw at the summit. It's gonna be good. We're gonna wash our hands. We're gonna get a whole bunch of loot. Or B, we're gonna get to the summit and there's not gonna be anything there for us because we have no hacksaw. I mean, we'll get some stuff, but we won't get a hacksaw. So. Just never invite them back. I know you too well. I have no idea what you're talking about, Faith. I would never kick anybody out of bed for eating crackers. So what's with the new background? Well, it's a change I wanted to make because I've been streaming in front of a green screen for over 6 years, and I decided, you know what? I need a change. I need a change. Hey Magda, how are you? Hello, hello. I needed a change. I wanted a change. I wanted to finally show off some of my nerdy crap that I've been collecting for the last 20 years, 30 years, 40 years in some instances. I wanted to have a place to display some of it. Everything from my Long Dark poster, to some of my comic book stuff, my hats, my Spider-Man Craven's Last Hunt poster, which was one of the most awesome Spider-Man series ever. And it crossed over between Web of Spider-Man, Spectacular Spider-Man, and The Amazing Spider-Man. That was pre-McFarlane, too. That's pre-McFarlane Spider-Man. So, I do need to get one more hat rack to go on that side, where my certificate, this is my certificate up here. My certificate, oh, dang it. My certificate from Hinterland, they donated 5 trees in Canada in my name. So I put that up there for right now. I finally got my Hinterland poster. Oh great, now I can't get it to stay. Of course I can't get it to stay, because I'm trying too hard. There we go. I finally got my Hinterland. I got my Hinterland poster finally framed, so, but I'm missing the furry wolf hat. Oh, the purple furry wolf hat? Oh, yeah. Well, that's purple furry wolf hat. It's still around here somewhere, I think. We don't talk about the purple wolfy. We don't talk about the purple fluffy wolf hat. Where are the spawns for the moose and four-lord muskeg? Besides on the planet, there's 3 different spawns for the moose and four-lord muskeg. There's, of course, the Marsh Ridge spawn. And then as you're coming into the zone from Mystery Lake, if you take a right, there's a little hill. If you go over that hill, there's a little pond with some logs that are, like, down on the ground. And you can spawn over there. Or if you take a left and you go towards the entrance to Ash Canyon, he can spawn over in that direction as well. So there's a couple different spawn points for him. Alright, I am not going to smash these cans open. I'm just going to drop them. Because they're just weighing me down right now. There we go. Yeah, that hat almost caused a riot on stream. I'm gonna drop that toolkit too. I'm gonna take that down with me, but I don't need it going up to the summit. Drop a flare, a couple flares. I'm gonna drop these bang can, a couple of bang cans too. Do I need a pry bar at the summit? I don't think so. Yeah, there's an entrance to Ash Canyon for not Ash Canyon, Bleak Inlet. Sorry, Bleak Inlet. Bleak Inlet. Not interesting. I still have Ash Canyon on the brain. So if you're in Forlorn Muskeg and you go to the entrance for Bleak Inlet in Forlorn Muskeg, there's a wolf spawn. There's a moose spawn over there as well. Sorry, I misspoke there. That's streamer brain happening right now. I'm still thinking of Ash Canyon, which we just left after getting our technical backpack. Hey now, how am I gonna open all those things without a pry bar at the summit? It takes a hacksaw to open them. Pry bar doesn't come in handy. Bleak Inlet, yes, my most hated regions beside Blackrock. You know, Bleak Inlet's not that bad anymore. Bleak Inlet and I, we have our problems. I'm not a big fan. We've got our issues, but you know what? I respect Bleak Inlet now. I respect it for what it is. It's not the greatest zone in the world. It's not the worst zone in the world. Wolfie boy over there eating some deer. That's a fresh deer too. That's not even a corpse. Nice. Food for us, baby. Probably not a lot. He probably has been gorging himself on it for a while, but that's okay. That's okay.
Perfect.
Hey, he's got a few kilos on him. Somebody on YouTube. So here's a question for you guys and gals out there. Somebody on YouTube said, please add a email address to your description stuff. This will allow developers to send you keys to their games, and you'll be able, if there's a desire, to make content on them. Thanks in advance. Please reply to this comment so that we can add you to the list. And it's a Russian, it looks like Russian. That makes me nervous. I'm sorry, that just makes me nervous. I guess I could create a separate business email. just for that. I'm gonna do my regular email though. People nuts. I get enough spam as it is on my email. Yeah, bad idea for sure. I get enough spam as it is. You're saying no, don't do that? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Oh shoot, you know what I should do? That's a bear. That's a bear. That's a bear. No, nope, not playing that game. That's a wolf. So I got bears the wolves to the left of me and bears to the right. Woo! Hey, Dijon, how you doing? A Russian prince is gonna make me a deal. There's a Nigerian prince that tried to get me to send him some money. I helped him out though. I sent him a coupon. Hey, I have a PO box. I have my DMs on Twitter are open. My DMs on Discord are open. If somebody wants to get a hold of me, they can get a hold of me. I'm not like, yeah. I'm not that, it's fine. It's fine. By the way, boys and girls, QB1 Junkie, if you don't know who QB1 Junkie is, you need to go check out his channel. He is a very awesome guy. He does a lot of 7 Days to Die. He's actually kind of like associated with those guys. So he does a lot of good 7 Days to Die play. If you like 7 Days to Die, you definitely want to check his channel out and give him some love. Because he's got a lot of good gameplay for that. So, please go over and check him out here on YouTube, but also check him out over on Twitch as well. Really super cool dude. Well, at least I got some food on me now, so I guess that's good. I mean, it's kind of stinky food, but that's okay. Oh, of course, QB. Yeah, dude, man. You've helped me out too, man. So don't worry about it. It all comes around and goes around. You know what I'm saying? Oh God, yeah. On the phone, if I see somebody on the phone, like try to like message, like if I see a phone number come through or a phone call come through, and I don't know who it is, I just let it go to voicemail. If I don't have them programmed in my phone already, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Hey, Nana, hello, how are you? Double ropes, I hope they get rid of that soon, too. Sucks seeing those double ropes. Hey, at least I got the crampons. At least the double ropes don't make me climb weird. And you don't get stuck on the double rope. Look at the double rope, though. I guess if we could... So if we wanted a rope, could we take... Here's a question. If we really wanted a rope, if I take one of these ropes, does that take both of them off of it? It does. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I had to try. We have warm temperatures, so I was like, why not give it a shot and see? Why not give it a shot, see if it works? Well, it didn't give me, it didn't keep a rope on there and give me a rope as well. So, oh well, that's just how life goes sometimes. Rising tide, yep, rising tide. You're right, QB. At least it doesn't make you lose stamina faster. Yeah, I guess that's true. At least it doesn't make me lose my stamina faster. That would suck. Double rope makes sense, by the way. It's the way mountaineers actually use them. It's just one really long rope. I didn't know that. Well, I'm just saying it's never been like that in the game before, so it's like, it's sort of like the double snow shelters that are in the game right now, where it's one snow shelter stacked on top of another. There's some duplicated items that should not probably be duplicated. Where are all the entrances to Ash Canyon? They're all in Timberwolf Mountain. One of them is on is down in the canyon, down in Echo Canyon. If you go to Echo Canyon, you go all the way to the end of Echo Canyon. It's down there. And then the other entrance is at the deer clearing up at the top of the rope after the three-way cave. So you got deer clearing on one level, and you got at the Echo Canyon on the other level. Oh, is there a Maglins back there that I just totally missed? By the body? Wouldn't surprise me. I looked away at chat, so... I looked away at chat. I blame chat, so... Is there Maglins? Oh, it's stuck in the snow. Oh, look at that. There was one. I just totally missed that. Totally missed it. Well, thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Got a Maglins now, thanks to chat. Chat's the best. We love chat. Just scooch that over just a teeny tiny bit, because my man didn't know it was covering the lantern up there. If I do not see a name pop up, yeah, oh yeah, talk to the answer machine. That's what I would do. Talk to the hand. It's the 2020 version of talk to the hand. Talk to the fist, because the hand is pissed. Sun is just about to go down. I say we just sleep, and we just go climb. There's nothing dangerous over here. There's no bear, there's no wolves. We can just sleep, get our full rest back, and we're at good weight because we dropped so much stuff in the cave there. So we're at good weight, so we can just climb. Most of the weight we have on us right now is all the fuel that we picked up, which will be great because then we can make a nice big fire at the summit. And I like having a lot of wood weight going onto the summit, because that means I can live up there for a few days. Sort all my gear out. Not that there's tons of gear, especially if we don't get a hacksaw. Which we have no hacksaw, boys and girls. We have no hacksaw. So just keep that in mind. This is a complete YOLO on our part, because we're like, we have no hacksaw, but we might as well. We have the bedroll, we got everything else we need. We just need to see if we can do it. Drink down a couple more big teas. Wow, we have a lot of big teas. I am a big tease. Ew. There we go. All right. I hope I get a hacksaw too. I'm crossing my fingers and praying. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I'm hoping I get one too. Unfortunately, I don't have night vision set up for YouTube. I need to make a note of that. Hold on just a second. Shooting shenanigans. Night vision for YouTube. I have no night vision for YouTube. There we go. Had to make a note of that. Now I could switch it over to there's night vision, but that's like my night vision on Twitch. So I'll switch it over to that for a second, okay? Just so you guys can see. But it won't have chat on it or anything. That's the thing. There's no chat on that one. That's all on the Twitch side. Thank you, Honora. I appreciate the reminder. Because otherwise, basically, so that's the YouTube overlay there. Yeah, night vision. Night vision's nice for this because you guys get to see a little bit more. I know it looks a little blurry and stuff, but hey, it's better than looking at a black screen, you know. And just seeing this. All you see is this. You just see me. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants to just look at me. They want to look at the game. I get that. I understand it. I respect that.
My fingers feel numb.
Oh, shush. Gotta find a rope here. Where's the rope? There's the rope. There's the rope. Up the rope we go. Thank you, Honora, for the reminder there. Appreciate it. And summit. It's not here. I can go down and come back up for it.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Damn, I'm freezing. I'm a freezy little boy. There we go. If I get to the Mountaineer's hut and I find one, LOL, yeah, I'll come back up. Yeah, if I find one down there, I'd come back up. Why not? All right, let's get a torch ready to go. Yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't come back up. It's gonna get really bright in here all of a sudden. Oh, look at that. Really bright all of a sudden. There's my stem. Only thing I'm guaranteed in here for. There's the kitchen book. No hacksaw on the crate. Nope, looks like we got skunked. Heavy hammer.
Well,
Fire striker at 89. That's not bad. Oh, we'll get crampons. Yay. Nope, some syrup. Oh, and we got more crampons. Yay. Yay. Where's the spawn point for Timberwolf Mountain? There's a couple different spawn points in Timberwolf Mountain. One of them can be right above the three-way cave, which is always kind of a nice one. I gotta break this box down to get my matches, though, so I'm gonna build the fire, like, right over here. So, no hacksaw. Well, hey, you know, we've had incredible luck this run so far. So I'm not going to take the lack of hacksaw as a, you know, game ending, oh my god, it's horrible thing. Because we've had incredible run of luck so far this game.
One little fire.
And who knows, maybe there'll be a hacksaw under this box or the box over here. Maybe there'll be a hacksaw in the cave over here. Who knows? You know, they've rearranged all the loot, especially the hacksaws and heavy hammers seem to be rearranged a lot. So who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and find one anyway. There's our matches in that. Scrap metal and a rope. Well, you know. Is three-way cave the forest cave? No. Three-way cave is three-way cave is not really named the three-way cave. We call it the three-way cave because the three-way cave has 3 entrances out of it. It's the one that's down if you're down in Echo Canyon and there's that area that has the wolf and it has 2 crates that you can break into, and then you walk up a little path and there's a cave. There's like a cave you can go in. It'll take you over to the engine. If you go past that cave and walk up the path, there's a cave up there that has 2 entrances. It's sort of like a Y almost. It has 2 entrances going out this way, and you're walking into the bottom of the Y. Can opener up there with peaches. What do you mean? Did I miss a can opener there? Hacksaw can spawn in 2 spots. Crate and behind the container where you found the fire starter. Well, I'm gonna check the cave just because, you know, I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn. I think deer clearing and the near entrance to Blackrock are possible loper spawns as well since the last update. Oh, I've not spawned there since the last update, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. This guy used to always have some pills by him, but I don't think he pops pills any longer. He used to be sitting over here, and he used to have pills on him, but I don't think he pops his pills anymore. Nope, he doesn't have his pills on him anymore. Makes me sad. Now there's 3. Now there's another rope up here. Jeez Louise, man. How many ropes? How many ropes do you want me to have, bud? How many ropes do you want me to have, bud? Oh, boxes you can break and peaches and can opener in Voyager. Oh, yeah. Yeah, usually the only box I've ever been able to break and get anything underneath is the one that has the matches underneath it, and then the one that has the rope and the metal underneath it. Those are the only ones I've been ever words, Atheenon, words. Those are the only ones I've ever really been able to break up here that had stuff. Otherwise, they just go, I don't break you. So I think what we should do, here's the plan. Here's the plan. We left a whole bunch of stuff back at deer clearing. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. We can come back up and get it. I'm good with it. What I think we should do, though, is we should take full advantage of this being right above Mountaineer's hut and just skitter down the mountain and see if we can get a hacksaw and then come back up. You know what I'm saying? And then we can just go back up to deer clearing and get our stuff.
I need to find some place to escape this hole.
That would also give us a chance to resupply our cattails. Well, we got a lot of meat on us too. We got some meat on us too, so. Forgot about that. Got this meat on us. Got the water on us. But hey, the run's going good so far, boys and girls. We are now on day 18. We have not 1, but 2 heavy hammers. Not 1, but 2 heavy hammers. So, and this would allow us to skitter down. Actually, you know what? We could probably go down the road. No, not down the rope. We could go. Yeah, we could probably go back. We could probably go all the way back. Yeah, I think deer clearing is probably the best option for us. I think we'll go back to deer clearing actually. We have one more place to check.
Getting a bit thirsty.
Nope. The biggest problem I have now with the airplane crash is there's no guaranteed flare gun here any longer. Since you don't get the flare gun here anymore, it makes the summit a lot less appealing to Interloper players. At least when you came to the summit before, you were like, oh, I'm gonna get a flare gun. Gonna get flare gun. Twitch schedule says you're off till 3 p.m. Pacific after this. No. That's because we're already over the noon, so it's now saying, oh, you aren't doing your noon schedule. You're not doing it's already advanced past noon because it's now 12:05. I was supposed to start streaming on Twitch 5 minutes ago, so it's saying no. You're already past it, bud. You're already past your noon schedule, so now you aren't doing anything till Harry Wizard time. And I'm like, no. We're gonna be wrapping it up here right now, boys and girls, and we're gonna be going and playing some Escape the Pacific over on Twitch, followed by some Harry Wizard time. Cause I am a Harry Wizard with my Harry Wizarding. But thank you everybody for coming by today. Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you for hanging out with me and playing and enjoying the Long Dark. We got a lot to do tomorrow when we play this again. We're gonna be going back down to Deer Clearing, seeing if we get a hacksaw at the Mountaineer's hut. If we do, we're gonna be coming right back up and summit running again. Maybe we'll do 2 summit runs in like 2 days. But yes, we'll be over on Twitch in about 2 or 3 minutes. I gotta take a quick break, make myself a sandwich, get a drink, use the bathroom, and then I'll be right back with some Escape the Pacific over there. We're gonna do Escape the Pacific as well as Harry Potter tonight, and then tomorrow we're gonna be back here on YouTube, 8 a.m., 11 Eastern. We're gonna be back here on YouTube with this character, this run. And then we're going to be switching over to Twitch later in the afternoon, playing some LA Noire, and also doing some Sea of Thieves with Gameslift that evening. We're going to be doing Sea of Thieves. We got the Sea of Thieves decks on Streamloots that you guys can utilize and make our lives fun while we play Sea of Thieves. But until then, stay frosty. Have a great night, everybody. And I'll see you all later on. Thank you for coming by again. I really do appreciate it. And thank you for all your support. Members, don't forget, especially you new members, there's member-only content available on the YouTube channel. The Witcher 3 web series playthrough is now live. It's got about 12 episodes out, and you can check that out as well. So, see y'all later. Have a great night, and thank you again, everyone. Bye.